So, where do I usually put these? Ooh. That's a good question. Maybe I'll put them right here. Hey guys, what's up? I hope everyone is having a super amazing night. Let's just wait for everybody to show up. Let me make sure we're streaming, make sure we're active, make sure we're stellarium, ing. This is a neat one. Let's look at this a little bit, and we'll see how this plays out like this. I guess I'll need my phone. To see what's going on. Alright, we made it. We're here, guys. I hope everyone is having a super amazing night. Everyone had a super amazing day. I'm just pulling up a little monitor on my phone to see what's going on. You guys know the drill. What have you guys been up to? Should we look at the full moon a little bit? Have you guys gone outside to see the moon yet? Is it amazing? Oh, thanks, Sue. Oh, I wrote it in right there. Hey, stream elements. Alright, I guess we're set to go. Right on. Well, this looks good. Alright, let's put this there. What is that little thing? I don't really know how this whole entire YouTube stuff works anymore. Hey, SAS, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Let me just plug this in over here. What have you been up to? What's going on? Is anything good happening? Hey, Stace, what's up? Let's try and stay calm tonight. It's been, I don't know, I guess it's been, it's just, I don't know, it's different. You know, this time is a little bit different. This time, you know, I've gone through all the crazy before, all the stupidness, you know, all this stuff about different, you know, perspectives and this kind of stuff. Hey, K1, what's up? You just got out of water aerobics. That is, water aerobics is fun. Actually, I love water aerobics. So, I just like working out. I'm alright, Stace. I'm having some big epiphanies these days, and it's not easy. It's very stressful. It's not easy. I feel held back more than ever in my life. I know why I feel this way. I do. There's an astrological component to it. There's a bit of self-realization. There's stuff you have to, you know, because there's an astrological component to it, you have to, I made peace with certain inevitabilities. And although you might think, wow, that's not inevitable, Sonny, why are you being such a pessimist? I know, seriously, right? Why am I being such a pessimist and saying things are talking about inevitabilities? Well, inevitability doesn't mean you have to do something. Inevitability in this situation means I don't think it really makes sense to do certain things, because if I were to do those certain things, it would just backfire. Like, it's inevitable. And I'll give you guys an example. And listen to this. This is an astrology channel, and I guess we're a psychic channel now. But I'll give you a really good example of what's going on. Hey, Erica, what's up? Hey, right on, SAS. Right on. I'm telling you, the North Node Uranus is good for some people, and it's tricky for others. Here, I'm shuffling the cards as we go along. Hey, Erica, what's up? So there are things, you know, like so I was thinking, so obviously I'm not buying a car because obviously I could barely pay my rent. So like this, and for those who haven't clued in, I'm not exactly at home. I'm sort of in another country trying to read tarot cards to pay my rent, which is absolutely fucking insane. It's completely beyond fucking insane. So, but I can do this because I'm pretty good. I can do it. I believe in myself. I will always survive. I'll be okay. And so, but there's some astrological realities about certain situations. Oh, thanks, Pam. I'll add you to the list. I'll add you to the wheel right now. We'll spin it in a minute. So, there are some. Oh, cursor. Come on, cursor. Dr. P. Whoop whoop. You know, there are some astrological and happy full moon, guys. Oh, we're going to look at the full moon thing in a second. There's some, it's kind of, I don't know. It's like, I say to you guys things all the time, and I'm living this life as well, and I stare at the same astrology chart that you guys are staring at, and we actually stare at the charts together. Oh, shit. Crap. One thing I didn't do was fix the camera. Frag. Okay, one sec. As I fix the camera, I'll give a little bit of the blah blah. So, where the hell is camera? Video capture? Is that camera? So, hey Rachel, what's up? So, I tell you guys, sometimes things are in your natal, sometimes things are in your chart, and they're not going to change. And I may be a little, I'm not the most compassionate person in the world, and I do make a lot of jokes, and I do yell and scream a lot, and I'm blah 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 blah, and I'm overly sensitive, and whatever. I'm also have a lot of things that you can't find anywhere else, and so, and I do take it for granted, and I do feel entitled, because whatever. But what I'm saying is, I say in your charts, when I see your charts, sometimes there are things in your charts that aren't going to change. And sometimes there are things in your chart that are extremely painful as you go through them, and they can last an entire year. Sometimes these painful things that you go through, and I'm not joking right now, sometimes these painful things that you go through can last 7, maybe 9 years of just real hard, barely getting by pain. In different places, different places in your life. For some of you, you might have 7, 9, 15 really hard years of a disease. Or you might have, 3, 7, these different number of long years of extreme poverty or abuse, or no matter, but those, as painful as it is, or sometimes these things might pass, these extreme things, it might be acute, and maybe it's, an accident where you break your leg. That obviously, and say it heals quickly, right? That's a short-term thing. They're short-term and long-term events that can happen. But they are going to pass. And there are things in your life that will pass, however painful they are. And there are things in your life that will not pass, however painful they are. And that's just the way it is, astrologically speaking. I'm not saying anything about anything about anything about anything. I'm just talking astrology. And so it's important to figure out what's the difference between what is what is something that's going to pass, what's a pain that's going to pass, and what's in your chart. Like Dr. P being sick is in her chart, and it becomes active for extended periods of time, and then it might be dormant for another extended period of time. There are other Sunny-siders who have had near-death experiences, NDEs. A number of Sunny-siders have had them. For me, a number of Sunny-siders who had near-death experiences would be like 4, right? 3, 4. To me, that's a lot. There's a lot of people in life or death accidents, right? It's a lot of people dead on the table. It might be like 5. It's a lot. The Sunny side has more than its fair share of people who are dead on the table. Holy crap. So, not me. Not me. That's I'm dead in other places. I'm dead in other places. So anyways, let me get back to it. So there are these. So there's some. So whether it's a short-term thing, like a really acute thing, like there are some of them. you know, it happens and it'll come back. It's in the chart. It's in the chart. And there are other things. So I didn't explain. I started explaining it. I thought I was explaining it very well. And when I used Dr. P as an example, and then I got sidetracked. Let's go back to Dr. So there's some people who have in their natal chart that they're going to get sick. And it becomes active, and it could become active for, you know, 5, 9, 25 years, 26 years. It can become active for a long time. But it will pass. It will. And I've seen it pass. I've seen it pass. I really have. And the sickness might be physical. The sickness might be emotional. The sickness might be intellectual. The sickness might be in a relationship. The sickness might be financial. The sickness might be with how you, on your face. You know, it might be in your hair, in your eyes. The sickness could be anywhere in your chart. But sometimes these sicknesses are active, and sometimes people get these sicknesses which I calling, I'm using the term sicknesses, I'm using astrology words, right? I'm about to teach my class, I'm using astrology words. And so these sicknesses can affect your mobility, and you get into car accidents, or you can affect your transportation, car accidents. These illnesses, astrological illness or malady can affect your freedom, and you go to jail. You get a car accident, you know? You might get into repeated car accidents. Maybe you go to jail for like 9 years. Maybe you go to jail for 3 years. Or maybe you go to jail, you know, these are all things in different parts of your chart. And so, on one hand, sometimes they're there and they're going to go. And sometimes they are there in your chart and they're going to stay. Now, the good thing about all of this is, when you recognize this, it's you have to, so once you recognize this in certain situations and how it works, then you can avoid making futile efforts. Or in other words, you resist the urge to move against the way. And that's just the way it is. You know, some of it's a little bit crazy sometimes, and some of it is a little screwy. But when you study astrology, as we're all doing here on the channel, you should be able to notice certain things, certain events that reoccur in. So you should begin to notice certain events reoccurring in certain places at certain times with certain people. And on one hand, people, yes, no, places, yes, no, time, yes, no. One or all of them will lead towards certain things. And it could be like you break your screen on your computer. It's a little weird. And to make things easier for you guys to understand, it's probably going to happen at the same time every year. And if it happens at the same time every year or every 2 years, then we're looking at inner planets. Basic astrology, right? I don't know if it's basic astrology, but it's the way we do astrology. So that's the deal. You have to figure out what's in your astrological chart and stuff that you can't. So if you have cheating in relationships in your if you have divorce in your astrological chart, you're going to have to work with that. If you have cheating in relationships, you have to work with that. If you have problems with publicity, with groups of people, you have to work with that. If you have problems at home, you have to work with that. If you have success in a certain area of your chart, you have to figure out how to get there. If you have Venus in the 7th house and money is coming from your partnerships, then you better pick a partner who makes a lot of money. If, just saying, you know, it's how it works. And so, you know, it's who you team up with, who you choose to team up with. So that's how it works. So on one hand, we'll say it again. There are some, but again, so if you can recognize that it's a transit, then hold tough. Remember, it's important not to make permanent decisions based on certain things that will pass in time. I didn't say the person's going to get better. I didn't say forgive anybody. I didn't say like kumbaya, this or this. I just said certain things are going to pass in time. So maybe, is it going to be the same when you cross that bridge to get to the other side? That's a good question. That's a different conversation. The conversation is, after the moment, do you even want to go back? Right? And then that calls into questions growth, desire, fears, pain, whatever the hell you went through. Neither here nor there. But what I'm trying to tell you is, sometimes when the day seems so dark, like sometimes a dark day is a really dark day. And some dark days will pass. And they will never come back. Some dark days will pass and you have to worry about it. And some dark days are, this is just the way it is. And so that's the deal, guys. And you have to figure out which is which. And then just stay calm when it's a dark day. And know that it's probably going to pass. And in addition to it's going to pass, there are ways that when it passes, you're very successful, very, very successful on the other side. There are times where if you don't, and in astrology, like common astrological language, you hear phrases like, these are the lessons to be taught from each planet, or this is the bullshit of this, or this is the like bubble tea of this fucking Slurpee, or like whatever the fuck you want to call it, but like that's what it is. But you have to learn this. You have to not learn. You're not supposed to learn these lessons, because then you're going to be walking around with fears. You're not supposed to like grow and develop and culture and nurture and like, you know, mother and baby stumbling blocks and fears and stupidity and insecurities and like hesitations. You're not supposed to cultivate those and nourish them and grow them. You're supposed to leave them in the fucking past. You're supposed to leave them behind. And so it's important to know this stuff before you get into that situation. And once you recognize it, then you can say, hey man, it's all cool. I get it. We all have bad days. It's all cool. And at other times you can say, you can just step back and you can smile and say, oh my God, you guys had a good day. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm really happy you guys had a good day. And that's the deal. And when I give readings, that's what I spend most of my time doing. I spend most of my time telling people when the bad is going to pass, or if good is on the horizon. And that's what I'm on. That's what you guys asked me to do. Read, which is the first thing I ever learned how to do in astrology, which astrology for me came before tarot, came before anything else. Well, hypnosis came first. But the first thing I learned how to do was read the energy of the chart. And that was it. That's it. So now for you guys, I tell you as if the problem is going to stay or if it's going to be an ongoing thing. And that's the stuff. All right, next. What else are you guys talking about? Venus is transiting. Okay, let's get down to it. Hey, Tian, what's up? But don't put you on the wheel. Oh, come on. We got to put some people on the wheel. Oh, my God. All right, so let's go on to it. Hey, Rachel. Okay, Erica says, Venus is transiting her 8th house, and she's getting a lot of large tips. Hey, right on. That's amazing. Right on. Venus in the 8th house is good. Well, it's good. Venus in the 8th house is good. Venus in the 8th house is pretty good for money. People will pay for you, shared resources, money's coming your way to an extent. You might find yourself paying for other people. That's an 8th house thing. The only real warning about Venus in the 8th house, like Venus in the 8th house is good for money, but Venus in the 8th house, it also attracts death. And it says, the writings say, Venus in the 8th house, you have to watch out for the death of your mother. So that's something you have to watch out for. But aside of that, I think it's pretty good, because I don't really worry about attracting death, because that's kind of what I do. But that's great. You're making your money. Hey, Yosh, what's up? I got you. I'll put you on the list right now. I'm in the middle of shuffling the cards. You got it, Yosh. But that's really exciting. Erica, that is really, really exciting. That's really exciting. Oh, man, I didn't put the meditation music up. I just started talking. Hold on. So I put Yosh on the list. You want to know the success in your dad's chart? Okay, give me a sec. Let me write down Yoshi's chart. Yoshi's dad's chart. This is a pretty cool question. Yosh wants to know the success in his dad's chart. Let me write this down for you guys. Write it down for SHI, Yoshi's dad. So that's my 2 cents on that kind of thing. And that kind of thing, so Yoshi's dad is 1161. 1161? What? Okay. January 1st, 1961, and he is... Alright, Yosh, do you have his birth city? His ascendant is 1257 Cancer. Yosh, do you have his birth city? In the meantime, I'm just going to leave this until I come back and we see the birth city. And cause just to keep it clean. Hey guys, Erica's making the Quan, the fat Quan, right on. Oh, I think it's awesome. I look forward to it. I like it. Thanks, Yosh. It's all cool. It's all cool because I'm gonna switch it around. I'm gonna switch it around, but I want to keep it clean, you know. Keep the thing. Keep the notes clean. Okay, so you said around 1 o'clock, but we'll double check. Whoops, and see what it says. You said Cancer on the ascendant. All right, let me see. 12 something you said. Okay, 1 sec. I'll show you what I'm doing. I'll show everybody what I'm doing right now. Now that I'm started to do it. So Yosh said, oh, where the hell is this? 1257 Cancer. Okay, watch this. So 1257 is not actually a time. 1257 is the degrees. So check this out, guys. So this is Yosh's dad's chart I'm putting right here, and we want Cancer on the ascendant at 1257. So we're going to go like this, and we're going to move it forward. Is that it right there? Is that 1257 right there? It kind of looks like it. Let's make this bigger and maybe the numbers will pop up. 9 degrees. Oh, no, this is 9 degrees. Okay, let's put it minutes. Sorry. 1257. The moon is at 11. Oh my god, the moon is at 11 degrees? Right on the ascent. 1257 is right there. Well, there you go. Okay, there you go. What time is this? 5:15 p.m. Okay, so now I go here. No, I don't go there. I go here. And then we make it 12:15. And see if Cancer shows up. Shit! I did it wrong. Where the fuck is the thing? Oh, jeez. Let's try it again. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, I did the wrong thing. I said 12:50. What was wrong with me? Hold on a sec, guys. It was like 5 something, right? $5:15 p.m. Okay, let's try it again. Right? We're using Placidius, tropical geosyn. Hey, there we go. There's Yosh's dad. Hey, Yosh, Mars conjunct the moon. Ay. That's... Mars conjunct the moon tend to be successful people, but... yeah, it's a little stressful, too. His Mars is retrograde, though, which means he might be violent, Yosh. We'll do his chart in a sec. Pisces to Cancer, that's okay. Venus to Chiron. He might keep his emotions to himself a little bit. Oh, no, he probably gets... like, if this is his real birth time, like, if this is it, 1256, 57 Cancer, this is a hell of a chart. We'll do his chart in a couple of minutes. Holy crap, that's a hell of his chart. Okay, let me save it. and I'll tell you guys a little bit more. We want to take a minute, because it's the sunny side here, and we want to have a look at what the full moon looks like. Not in this using the stellarium. You know, I want to just make a comment. I'm not angry or arguing with anybody, and quite frankly, I really seriously don't care anymore. There's been too much happening in life for me to care about, you know, ideas or opinions or other people's stuff. And to be quite honest, I do, for the most part, I do see most of your opinions. What was that? Oh, that's cool, Yosh. It's okay. All right, so, and I do believe most things in this life. What the hell was that sound? What's my phone doing? Oh my God, my phone never has everything. Most things in life can be described from so many angles. Well, my father calls it violent agreement. You know, you're in violent agreement with someone. People don't. Anyways, neither here nor there. It's my belief that we actually have to get past things and just leave it, like label it. Most of the stuff is whatever you call it is whatever you call it. Like yesterday's thing, we were going on and on yesterday. I was going on and I was being so critical about relationships, and they were saying dependency and so that person was saying when you're in a relationship, you're dependent upon each other, and I didn't like the way they were using it in a negative way. And for the most part, like, that's prejudice, and I will rile against prejudice. You know, when you try and force your bias upon someone else in a very, you know, and in that particular way was somewhat belittling. I don't appreciate that, and that's not what the sunny side stands for. And I'll always fight for that. I will always tell people that, you know, to shut the fuck up, because there are other people, to respect the room. I will always say that. And, you know, people leave comments and stuff about how I should, you know, go whatever. But, like, seriously, this is my room, my forum. You guys are the ones who should fuck off, like, in all sincerity, or stay and enjoy the journey. But you guys who are here want to be here. That's not the point. But the point is, you know, that dependency in relationships, if you grow, there's a very, very romantic way of looking at dependency in relationships. Like, if you grow romantically dependent upon each other, like you become fond and lean upon each other's strengths. It's, you know, it's more than a coping mechanism. It's romantic, and I think it's super romantic. And I don't think that it's really crazy, you know. It's really crazy to hear someone say something negative about relationships, and I'm sticking up. It's just fascinating. Anyways, there's a very romantic way, part of it, but I was upset because I didn't appreciate the belittling part of the relationships. Maybe that person has shitty relationships. Maybe her parents don't love her. I don't know. My parents mostly love me. Anyways. Well, I went to university for a really long time. I had some really hard teachers at school. Anyways, Yosh, it's not, again, anyways, I'm just trying to say, hey, Reza, what's up? I'm just trying to say that I'm just trying to say that, and there's another thing, and when that woman who came and said, you can't have sex without love, I understand what she means significantly more than I think she understands what she's saying. And just like that person yesterday, I do understand what they're saying more than they're saying it. And in both examples, because you guys are in my world, I'm clarifying it for you. You know, it would have been nice if they could clarify their opinion or their viewpoint. It would have been nice if they could clarify their own viewpoint but instead of saying things like, I'm wrong, like, because whatever, but or to be, you know, whatever, but they're just viewpoints about something. And the real answer from my perspective is not the viewpoint. First, I dislike prejudice. I dislike negative bias. I dislike shade. I dislike people, strangers walking. I dislike very much strangers walking up, not understanding where we come from, and start throwing stones at us. Because quite frankly, what the hell are you? That's the like about. That's like as dumb as fuck. That's like really prejudiced. And so, but anyways, here on the sunny side, you know, after all the arguments and all the dust settles, you know, we are quick to forgive and we're quick to understand because we are loving, we are loving, we are compassionate, and we don't have, like, we are understanding things. And that's going to take us to the next point. Guys, what are you doing? We have to read Yoshi. We got to do some stuff before we guess the cards. Or we might guess the cards twice tonight. So here's another thing. Here's another thing. There was a weirdest fucking thing. Some guy, those guys, those conspiracy theorists, astrologers, you know the guys who do. I don't think some of these astrologers, they just, it's like whatever, but one of them had a real major bone to pick. They were going on and on and on about how the Lions Gate is some Freemason conspiracy. Holy Jesus Christ. If you're walking around saying, and they said, I don't know if they read one of the things I posted, and they're like, Sonny's in Vancouver and was in Vancouver for all those years. He's really popular there. You know, he's a Freemason. Sonny knows things. I'm also a psychic from a special club. Anyways, they don't say that, though. They don't tell you that. But and they were going on about how the Lions Gate is a Vancouver Freemason thing. But guys, the Lions in Vancouver is the name of the mountains. Everything, it's the name of the mountains. Like, it's like calling something the Golden Gate Bridge, right? Is golden, is San Francisco, like, it's a really stupid thing to say. And then they said the Freemasons did this. If your astrology, if your conspiracy theories, if your intelligence, if your level of fucking intelligence, your ability to explain something, if you need to explain, if you're explaining your point of view with shit that's like, you would get kicked out of first class, first day university. You would be kicked out of, you wouldn't even get in. You wouldn't even get into the school. You and I would not be sitting there drinking beer, getting drunk, talking about this. They would not let you in the front. They just wouldn't even let you apply. It's just not sincere about, I'm not sincere about it. And I'm not talking about advanced scholarship or stuff. I'm just saying, if you're proving your bullshit with and you could do a degree in this conspiracy theory, but you can't do a degree in stupid make-believe shit. And so, you know, sometimes a Lions, you know, they have Lions Gates. You know where they have Lions Gates? Hey, you guys know where they have Lions Gates? At the fucking zoo. Do you guys realize that? They have Lions Gates at the fucking zoo. How stupid are these people? Like, I'm seeing people say, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Do you think the Freemasons invented the fucking zoo? What are you? What kind of fucking retarded shit are you, kind of bullshit are you trying to say? Anyways, let's calm down. Let's calm down, because it's comically stupid. It's just comically stupid to say those things. Even though they might be true in certain places. Just saying. But in this place, it's not. This example is not true. Not necessarily. But anyways, the joke, like serious, like just a joke. Yeah, well, the joke is, if you want to know, just ask Sonny, because Sonny's been around. and I talked to anyway, so anyways, let's further this along. So listen up to this. You guys are going to want to know this. My astrology class is coming back. It's on the website. I'll pull it up in 1 second and I'll show you guys. I've been working on the exercises that you guys have to do before class. Meaning before the workshops. Okay, I'll come back to that in a sec. I'll do the stellarium for you guys. So I'll tell you something. So this Lionsgate thing, okay? The Lionsgate phenomena right, on August 8th, is not necessarily astrological. If we and I mentioned that. I've mentioned that before. Oh, do we have to go to August 8th? Because I kind of want to keep this clean. So around that time period, like if you're looking at this, like the Lionsgate portal thing they talk about, has nothing to do with any of these things you see on this astrological chart. Not one. Not one. Okay? Zero. The planet Sirius is not followed in SunnysSide astrology. Some people follow it very much. I don't. But so it's not here. But this is where it gets very, very, very important and very serious very quickly. The Lionsgate happens every year at a particular time. Oh, 11/11 already? Wishes? Oh, fuck. Okay, time to make our wish and then we'll move on. Oh my god. Someone on Facebook asked about lotteries. Get to see the dumbest answers. You know, you got to go beyond what you think. You have to learn. If you want to be a real astrologer, a real anything, you have to go beyond what you read in books. Like in hypnosis, for years and years and years, people are saying, you don't say this, you don't say that, be careful of this, be careful of that. As an experienced, a very, very, very experienced hypnotherapist or a hypnotist, I'm not a psychiatrist, I'm not a psychotherapist, I'm a hypnotist. There's a difference. That stuff where they say all of this, don't use this, don't say negative phrases, the subconscious doesn't understand the word no, and all this bullshit. No, man, it's not my experience at all. This hasn't been my, I've had a different experience with my subjects over the years. Heads up. All right, let's get back to the 11/11 thing. My 11/11 wish is, I'm going to film my astrology workshops and the psychic workshop. The psychic workshop's not up yet, but the astrology workshop is, the PayPal buttons will be up there soon, in a couple of days or so. Yeah, it's 11/11 on the 11th day, August. Here we go. Hey, what's up, CC? Erica's right. All right, so let's make a big wish. Guys, Erica's right. This really is a big wish time. And then I'm going to say a little bit about why the Lionsgate thing is important in astrology, even though it's not part of astrology. Okay, here we go. And fuck everybody else. I'm going to explain why it's important. Okay, so that's my 11/11 wish. My 11/11 wish is to, and the spaces are limited in my workshops. That's my 11/11 wish, to start filling my workshops again. And that's it. That's it. My parents are okay. I can't really do anything to help my parents. No amount of wishing is going to help them. They just got to go for walks with my dad, make sure my mom's okay, just take care of my parents. SLC, I'm doing my best with her, keeping my emotions in check. She's keeping her emotions in check. We're doing our best. You guys are awesome. Navi sent me some stuff to add to the thing, to the memberships. I will. Today I was busy. I'll add them tomorrow morning. We're still adding psychic stuff. Everything is okay. And I appreciate you guys, and I'm glad we're on this journey together. It's been really painful 4 or 5 years for me. Really, really painful. But I'm really happy to be in this journey with you guys. Okay, next. 11/11. Do you guys want to know why the Lionsgate is so important? It's not important astrologically per se. Because, like, what the fuck? Like, it's really not. And things like Candlemas, you know, we celebrate Candlemas here every year on the SunnysSide, which is a return to the light. When the days, you know, the days are getting longer again. You know, we celebrate Candlemas. We celebrate Christmas. You know, we celebrate the return of the light. You know, we celebrate light on the SunnysSide astrologically. No, not. And so one of the neat things about it is, you know, and we celebrate the solstice. My wife is born on the solstice. I have to celebrate it anyways. So, you know, my wife is born on the 23rd. We celebrate the solstice here. And then the winter, we celebrate all that shit. I'm Sonny. I'm from Toronto. I celebrate, guys, I celebrate all holidays. All holidays. Let me rephrase that, say that again. I celebrate all holidays. Is it Wednesday? Everybody drink. Here we go. I totally said, holy shit, are the Raptors playing tonight? Holy fuck, everybody drink. I watched Dexter last night for the first. Started watching Dexter for the first time this week. Finished watching, because my dad sits and watches stuff. You know, half my family was in the movie industry. My dad's in banking. He likes to watch his movies and TV. So, you know, I create stuff. He's a consumer. I'm a creator. You know, I'm part of the family that creates shit. And so, anyways, like, my sister clearly consumes. I clearly create. And so, anyways, it's not the point. All right, forget all of that stuff. Forget all about that mumbo jumbo. Let's get back to some other. Let's just focus a little bit. My 11/11 wish is that I do it. There's a phrase we have in Canada, and it comes from the East Coast, from the Noofs. It's by your own bootstraps, and I'm pretty sure it's found in other parts of the world as well. But you have to pull yourself up by your own bootstraps. And Mama Sunshine would say you have to do it yourself, and so we are. So it's going to be good. All right. Oh yeah. Oh, here's like going. I celebrate all holidays. For me, being able to watch a third episode of Dexter is considered a holiday for me. I take my holidays 1 hour at a time. All right. Sometimes, anyways, whatever. Neither here nor there. I thought Dexter was kind of fun. Oh my god. I guess I'm gonna babble for an hour before we read Yoshi's chart. All right. So here we go. The hump day. Yeah, the camel is fun. We'll be getting back to it. The astrology class is on Tuesday and Thursday nights. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday is going to be YouTube nights. All right, next. So why are things like Christmas, Lionsgate, Candlemas, Halloween, Solstice, 420, not 420, what do you guys like? Like, why are these things so important astrologically, even though they have nothing to do with astrology? Like, none of those things are in astrology. They're not any of the first 7 planets, nor are they the nodes. Not one of them. So why is it so important to understand these dates astrologically? Because once again, they mean fuck all, right? And like they might mean something to numerology. Probably not, because the numbers have changed over time. Remember, the calendar has changed several times. So the numerology is not consistent here. But what is consistent is this. What is consistent is this. And this is why we do it, and this is why it's important. So I brought this up to show you what the full moon looks like. So this is the Earth. Oh no, we don't want that. This is the Earth here. No, it's not. The Earth is here somewhere. Okay, this is the Earth here. This is the moon, right? Today's the 11th. And this is what the full moon looks like today. You would think the full moon would be would have a better, a more clear opposition, but you can tell, why is it like this? Well, obviously the rotation, right? But that's not the point. In my opinion, so this is what the full moon looks like, just letting you guys know. In my opinion, the important of these things are, they should be pretty easy, actually. All of these things, like the lion's gate, it locks in something. And I know everybody's like, what the fuck? But it locks in something so profound and so basic and fundamental in Western, specifically astrology, that to not be aware of this is borderline fucking astrologically retarded. So, and remember, a number of years ago when you guys asked me this, I was saying Lionsgate has nothing to fuck to do with astrology. I was saying that because it doesn't. But it does. These things are based on astronomical phenomena. It's based on this particular one has the sun rising in the horizon, over the horizon, with Sirius. Christmas has the lights rising above as well. The belt of Orion, it has a thing there. It disappears and then it rises. Candlemas, all of this stuff. Now, it's important because it locks in the tropical zodiac. Our Western astrology, the tropical zodiac, is based very much, actually it's based on the seasons. It's based on the time right now. It's based on what we're going through. It's based on the summer solstice. It's based, it's anchored in. The tropical zodiac is anchored in with the solstice. It's anchored in with the first day of spring. It's anchored in with Candlemas. You better believe it's anchored in with Christmas. It's anchored in with the Lionsgate. Whatever you want to call them, however you want to recognize it. But when you look up in the sky at certain times of the year, you should see certain things. That's because of the tropical zodiac that we use in Western astrology. So, no, Christmas is not found in astrology. How could you, when you're talking about lights and things, they're not part of the 7 planets. But they very, very, very much lock in the tropical zodiac, which is kind of the fucking point. So that's why you should be somewhat, because these events that we're talking about, they are vague. They're not vague, they're very specific, but they're markers in the calendar. And so that's what tropical astrology is based on. So when you guys think Western astrology, the solstice, does it mean something? Maybe it's witchy shit. This full moon being a supermoon, or a supermoon is not astrological. As far as I know, I could be wrong on this, but as far as I know, a full moon is astrological, a supermoon is not. And so, or a blue moon I think is astrological. But some of these things are and aren't astrological, so to speak, and as such, they don't necessarily have an astrological interpretation to them, because they don't. Numerology is neat, but at the same time, 0 is a fairly modern number. So like I'm just saying, in the grand scheme of things. And so that's what I'm saying. That's why this stuff is important. It's not important to cast your horoscope. It's not going to tell you how big your dick is going to grow if you stare at enough porn. It's not going to do that. It's not going to pull a, hey, you there, God, it's me, Margaret. It's not going to do that. Although it might. In Wicca, it might. In, like, Christianity, it might. I don't know. I'm not one of those guys. I'm a Royal Arch Freemason. Burn, let me, let's see your pitchforks. I'll be fine. And so that's the importance of it. That's the deal with. That's why those dates are so important. Plus, they're a lot of fun to celebrate. Halloween, All Saints Day, St. Stephen's Day, the day of certain feasts of certain things. Why Easter is so important. I'm pretty sure Christians celebrate Easter. Don't you guys don't Christians celebrate Easter still? Isn't that that's not really astrological. It's kind of, but it is. It locks in it's the reason, it's the point, it's the reason we're using tropical zodiac, and it is the reason we're using tropical zodiac. It's in the name. It's not in the name. It means something else, but that's the deal. I hope you guys like. I hope you guys like that. All right, next. All right, let's go see some stuff. All right, here, what else is going on with you guys? I'll show you. So that's the deal with that kind of stuff. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. I don't really care. All right, next. What else do you guys need to know? You guys were talking about something. We're gonna do Yoshi's things before we do the cards. So here we go. For those who don't know, for those who are just chilling out in the back, I am ramping up again to do my workshops. Except it's not really workshop this time. It's an extended, it's a 12-week class, this one. And so right here, this is TheSunnySide.net. Here we go. This is my website, TheSunnySide.net. And right here, the online astrology classes are beginning. It's everything they wish they taught you in astrology. It's this stuff that I'm telling you right now. Like, but once again, you know, I'm just saying, yeah, you know, just like, I just want to say one more thing before I show you the class and tell you memberships. You should be able to explain yourself. And you should be able to understand the explanation. People who've never heard of your shit before should be able to understand your explanation. And so, that's what I'm saying. So whether it's saying, you know, kombucha tastes great, the best when you drink it through your nose, like whatever kind of bullshit you believe in, you should be able to give a reason why you believe it. And and if you say you just feel that way emotionally, that's a good enough answer for me. It means a lot more. Saying you just feel that way emotionally means you're kind of weak and that everyone around you thinks that. It's kind of a stupid thing to say, but like, I get it. I would accept that. I would accept that. But there you go. And you should be able to explain at the end of a conversation. You should be able to explain the other person's side as well. And if you can't explain the other person's side of the conversation, whether you agree with it or disagree with it, then you failed in your communication. All right, next. Whatever. Let's get, and I don't really care anymore. This conversation is wearing me thin. It's too much stress, too much energy for me. Okay, here we go. So this is the next workshop, Sonny's online astrology class. It's on the website, TheSunnySide.net. It's in the fall. It's going to be in October. Mercury's going direct in September, so I'm going to put the PayPal thing on it right here soon. Right, I'll fix this up, the to be determined. There is an early registration. It's only $15.88 if you register early, but the price is definitely going up, especially when Mercury goes retrograde. I'm going to raise the price back to its regular price. But right now it's $15.88. If you have someone, if you join with a friend, one of you can attend for half price, and it's a really good deal. If you can invite 3 people, including yourself, you can attend for free. No, there are no discounts for 2 people. All right, here you go. The exam is right here. If you want to learn any of this stuff, the exam is right there. After you pay, right, I'll put the PayPal button. Remember, space is limited. It's on Zoom, space is limited. But after you pay, you'll be taken to this page. And on this page, this is the information page that you'll need. You'll have to send me an email with everything. And then I will send you to the final page, which is right here. And I don't want to overly click on it. Or I'll show you whatever. I wonder if I can show you. And this page, right, it's password protected, but I'll show you guys. So on this page, these are your exercises. So when you join the class, you know, between now and the first week of October when the class begins, you have a bunch of exercises that you have to do to bring everyone up to speed. And they're pretty simple exercises, right? Like the first exercise is, all you have to do is, what the hell? Oh, so the first exercise is just write down 5 keywords from your astrological sign. Just find your astrological sign in here and write down 5 keywords. And then in this situation, the next one, 5 any keywords about each planet and the signs. You guys know how I do it. It's in here. Don't worry about the different languages, right? You know, my stuff is in different languages. And then the third exercise, we start to list the houses. So what you'll see, the first three things that you have to look at in the class, you have to look at the signs, you have to look at the planets, and you have to look at the houses. And this is all the notes are here for you to just do it. It's all, and it's right here. You'll get, those who join the class will get sent here. Anyways, that's the deal. Psychic development's coming a little after I still have to make the videos for you guys. So that's the deal with that. All right, next. In addition to all of that, there's one more thing you guys need to know, a little bit more of administration, blah, blah, blah. Let's go over here because I didn't do it. For those who don't know, I am gearing up. I am going back to Chicago, and I am going to be, you know, I talked to SLC about setting our stuff up and stuff. So we are going to be going back, and I'm going to be doing my thing. So I'll show you guys one more thing, and then we'll move on. So here, for those who don't know, this is, for those who don't know, this here is our membership page. So we have a new membership page here on the SunnysSide. So here's the membership page on the SunnysSide, right? And there are different levels, there are emojis. You know, when we do the live chats, when I shoot the horoscopes for you guys and I shoot my videos live, it's going to be members only live because I can't, you know, I keep getting distracted. There's another level which is guess the tarot cards. You can win merchandise by guessing the tarot cards. We have a SunnysSide psychic team. You know, we get together and you pick the numbers and we win the lottery together. And then there's Sunday with Sonny. And if you don't know about Sunday with Sonny right now, I'm not going to tell you because space is limited and that's the deal. Over here, then we have things like polls for you guys. And the next video I'm making are the top 5 astrological signs that are evil. And I'm adding in the stuff that you guys say. And right now you guys are saying Scorpio, which is funny. Anyways, that's the stuff that's going on in the channel. All right, enough. That's enough. 1 hour of blah, blah. Let's get down to work. Hey, Carissa, what's up? That's cool, Carissa. It's $35. $35 are for mini readings. That sounds like a lot of fun. You were doing wigs. That's a big job, man. That's a really, really big job. Easter is the first Sunday after the full moon, after the spring equinox. What? What? Stolen from pagans? What? You can't... Wait. No. You mean... What do you mean pagans? Hold on. Erica. I'm not going to let that one... What do you mean by pagans? Are pagans those guys who play hacky sack in the park? Pagans are the guys who play hacky sack in the park, right? And they eat chips. Pagans eat lots of chips and play hacky sack. And they can smoke their clothing. That's a pagan? I don't know. The word means so many different things right now. Whatever. Alright, fuck, whatever. Let's pick the cards and then we'll go screw around with Yoshi's dad for a while. Alright, let's take a break. Let's go calm down and guess the tarot cards. Here we go. We'll guess the tarot cards and then we'll get down to Yoshi's stuff. It was a pivotal point in your career, but it was extremely difficult socially. Why was it difficult? You know, Carissa, for someone who, I spent a bit of time in the theater, right? I went to a fine arts school, and it can be a little tricky, right? Oh, you mean it is a catch-all term. So not just the guys who play hacky sack, but I'm gonna make I can't think of any other jokes more funny than the hacky sack guys without saying anything too off color. Okay, hold on. Let's help Carissa. Oh, Carissa. Well, you know, you got to watch. You know, so like I said earlier, sometimes this is a big, sometimes it's a thing, sometimes it's a thing. Here, let me put you down in the description box. We'll look at your chart. Everybody calm down. I have to put Carissa's chart down here. Yoshi, and then Carissa. I'll tell you what happened, Carissa. I'll tell you what happened. That's a difficult thing. We'll talk about it in a sec. You hang tight. Hang tight. Let's guess the cards and hang tight. We'll talk about it. Okay, you guys ready? Oh no, I missed it. Oh, and I brought up the wrong screen. Fuck! I'm missing all the jokes. Fuck! You guys don't get it. The worst I love hosting. I love hosting this. Except that I miss some of the jokes. They play hacky sack and play with each other's hacky sacks. Ouch. Ooh, cup check. Can you say cup check? Ooh. Oh. They play with each other's hacky sack. Well, you know, it's not granola unless you can, like... It's not granola unless it clumps a little. Okay, whatever. That's just being silly. Okay. I mean, what I say is silly. All right, guys. Let's guess the cards. Everybody, it's time. Let's guess the cards again. Soon, I'm only going to pay attention to members. Because, guys, I want to say one thing to you guys before life speeds up again. I've said this before to SLC. This is the romantic time on the channel. And it's been the romantic time on the channel for about 2, almost 3 years. And I kind of stopped making videos. And I stopped growing the channel. And it's just been us. And it's very romantic. But stuff is happening in my life where it's not going to just be us anymore. And we're going to miss it. We're going to really miss, you know, me knowing what your charts look like. We're going to miss this. And we've had days where the chat's been, like when I'm streaming certain things and the chat gets really busy and I can't see you guys. So, you know, this is the romantic time of the channel. Let's enjoy our time together while we have it. Because soon, you know, that's the deal. I'm probably, when things get busy, I'm only going to speak to the members. All right, let's do it. Erica says 3 of Wands. All right, 2 of Pentacles and Strength. Nice. You guys remember what Sue said? Shit. I never get to see Sue's thing. Oh. All right. What are you guys saying? You guys saying, hey, Tamika, what's up? You didn't miss Sagittarius, not yet, but Sagi's having a tough day. It's called Evil. She really likes to show evil. Okay, next. I didn't even see what you guys said. Like, I saw them, but I don't see my chat. I don't have... You guys seen the same chat I have? I don't see it. Alright, so TN says the Moon, Justice, 9 of Pentacles. The Moon. You guys say the Moon? Why not? Why not? Justice, 9 of... Because it's full moon. Why not? 9 of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, maybe the Star. Rachel says... Oh, no, that says Scorpio studies. Psychic Tarot predictions. What else? Oh, no, Yosh, seriously. Alright, next. And Priestess. I know. SAS. More clients closing deals. I'm with SAS. Although, I just want people to take the workshops because I like teaching. Alright, next. What else are you guys saying? You guys are saying... I'm just going back in the chat to see. Pam says the World card. Alright. Okay, here we go. What else are you guys saying? 3 of Wands, 2 Pentacles. Priest. Alright, well, let's do it. I say... I wonder where SLC is. Alright, let's guess the cards and then move on. I say... I don't know what I say. I haven't been paying attention. I say for the throw cards, like, well, I kind of want to say the world card as well. It's usually the first card I get. It's usually the first card I guess and the last card I pull. And I say the world card. But I don't really think it's the world card. You know, been there, done that. It's kind of the world card. Except I'm kind of pushing through. So it's a little bit more than the world card. Then, you know, having the conversation with you guys, justice, explaining things. But that's kind of my job here, is to explain all this stuff to you guys. Again, even if we argue and miss whatever, one day, it's important to come back the next day and explain it. You know, kids watch this channel, so if we're going to yell and scream at each other, you're going to have to explain it to the kids. And even if the kids are like 45 or 65, it's going to have to explain it to the kids. And so, do I think it's any of the court cards, like any super nurturing thing, any people getting in the way, any childish behaviors? Do you guys think any people are getting in the way? I don't think any people are getting in the way of anything. I'm not waiting on any people at all. I'm not waiting on anybody. I'm just doing my thing. So I say, the Knight of Wands. I say there's a lot of rushing around. I do think there's a lot of running around. A lot of work to do. Knight of Wands, like a lot of work. You guys are doing a lot of stuff right now. Knight of Wands, like Knight of Wands, Three of Coins kind of thing. Like lots of hard work going on. Eight of Coins, Three of Coins, Knight of Wands, right? That family of stuff is happening. So we have that family of stuff happening. I don't think it's any of the like backstabbing, Ten of Swords. Like we've seen all that stuff. We already know it's coming. So I'm going to take care of that in a different guess by like saying the World card. I'm going to say the World card and Judgment. I'm not going to say the World card. I'm going to say Judgment and the Empress. And I'm telling you right now, the Empress is wishful thinking. I wish it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. But Judgment and the Empress, the World card would be nice, was my first guess, but fuck it. Justice, Empress, and in the Minor Arcana, I'm going to say Ten of Wands. I think you guys are carrying a secret burden and you're not telling it. I think most people right now are going out of their way to help other people right now. And it's a burden that's difficult. I think that's what's going on. So Ten of Wands. So here I go. Empress, Justice, Ten of Wands, and Five of Coins. I say Five of Coins, Justice, Five of Coins, Ten of Wands, Five of Coins, Ten of Wands, Empress, and Judgment. Here we go. Pam says, Eight of Coins. That is stepping away from things. Looking for a new muse. CL, hey CL, what's up? Four of Cups, right? Daydream, looking for a better future. Sorry, I didn't get that last one. Seven of Swords, right? Sneaky shit. High Priestess, standing in your way. Erica says, boom. I think she's looking at some different kind of cards. Okay, here we go. Life really is changing, Beast. It is beautiful. Here we go. What did you say? K1 says Three of Pentacles, World, Death. Yeah, nice. Three of Pentacles, hard work. Six Pentacles, children, World card, Death. All right, here we go. Empress, Judgment, 5 of coins, and 10 of wands. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And first up, bam! Temperance reversed. Ooh, the Hell Beast card. All right, Naked Roller Disco Hell Beast. I know you like that. Who doesn't? Who doesn't, Sonny? Oh. What? Why would you wear clothes to go roller skate? Why would you go wear clothes to go to the roller rink? How are you gonna get a boo-boo if you wear clothes? What? All right, everyone, here we go. Temperance is up. Temperance reversed. So watch out. You're not meeting each other halfway. You're not rebuilding. You're kind of stuck in the darkness kind of thing. You guys have to make your decisions. So with temperance reversed, you haven't made your decision yet. You're not really doing what it takes to make it work. There could be someone who's screwing you up along the way, but for whatever reason, you're not allowing yourself that rebirth. Temperance reversed, you are definitely holding on to the past, or there are some fears preventing you from moving forward. You're not, the teamwork is not there. But it's not just teamwork. Teamwork is like the Lover's card. Temperance is like the new team, the new beginning, the real honest to goodness beginning. The two becoming one hasn't happened yet. There's a delay. Boom! Fuck! Fuck. Alright. So, like I said, every fucking time, you should go with your first guess. Unless you're super psychic and you have no fucking idea and you always fuck everything up. The World card, there you go. Doesn't count, I didn't say it. World card. Fuck, Sonny. There you go, man. Well, you guys try being professionally psychic. It's not that fucking easy sometimes. So, the World card reversed, for all those people who intelligently doubted me. So, the World card reversed, here we go. So, this indicates where people aren't moving on. They're stuck, right? These two cards here, when you put, they're not making it work, right? Temperance is kind of like making it work. The World card is arriving back at the beginning, getting ready to move on, and it's not. Oh my God, TN said the World card. Ah, we have to put a little. K1 said the World card. Everybody, hold on. Hey, Erica's a Sunny Sider. Oh, I just saw that. Hey, Erica, what's up? So watch. SSTN got it. We're guessing the cards at the 1 hour mark. Oh, fuck. I did this last night as well. Fuck. Okay. K1, you got it. Next. Man, if we were playing the game right now, we would be... You guys would be up on me. I haven't guessed anything in a while. Actually, fuck, I told you guys, it's the first thing I guess. Alright, I'm back. Here we go, next. Fuck, this is getting frustrating. Next, bam, 5 of wands. I so didn't say that. Alright, 5 of wands reversed. These cards are reversed tonight, guys, so the energy is kind of delayed. It's stunting. Oh, Pam called the World card. You got it, Pam. I'm popping you in the description box as well. K1, Dr. P. You got it, Pam. Hey, you guys are really doing a good job. Fuck. You guys doing a better job than me. Alright, here we go. So then we have the 5 of wands. 5 of wands, guys rushing around, doing their thing. I can't believe I keep... Okay, 5 of wands, whatever. Alright, watch out for fights, guys. The 5 of wands is not really the fighting card. It's the 5 of swords, which is kind of the fighting card. But the 5 of wands is going to... You guys are going to step on each other's toes, so be careful. It does look like... I like to say it like this, that when we get here, in this situation right here, where people aren't really learning their lessons, right? The World card is reversed, so people aren't really learning their lessons. Temperance is reversed, they're not really learning their lessons. People are being a little bit selfish right now. I think with the 5 of wands, watch out for adversity. Tia didn't say, oh, that's cool. All right, here we go. Next. I got you guys in the description box. All right, next. Da-na-na-na-na, and boom. Oh, fucking right. Oh, fucking right. Ah, there we go. 10 of wands. Oh, Sonny, You are the best. I don't have to be the best. I just like being on the team. You can't be on the team. You can't be on the psychic team unless you're not psychic. Unless you want to fill water bottles for the rest of your life. 10 of Wands. Go motherfuckers. I mean, let's go SunnysSide. 10 of Wands. I knew I could do this. Ah. I'm going on the list too. Screw everybody. This gets an S. Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm psychic again. Oh, God, thank God. Well, you just think about it. Imagine if you were like, if you're an engineer. Well, imagine if you're an engineer and suddenly you couldn't build a bridge anymore. That felt good, man. I was stressing out. I was so upset. Dr. P picked the 10 of Wands too? No way. I was so bummed out. I was like, oh my God, I should have picked the World card. Oh, that felt good. Oh, that felt good. Except that the 10 of Wands are a really shitty card. I keep looking down here because I put the cards down here. Oh, man, I got it. Oh, that's such a relief. Oh, my God. I must be the psychically constipated. I kept picking cards. In this week, I kept picking cards and changing my mind. And I did that today, too. Holy shit. All right, next. All of these cards are reversed. This is pretty spooky stuff, man. When all the cards are reversed like this, I wonder if it throws the reading. What do you guys think? For all the professional tarot readers in the background, hey, I just want to say something. I went on and on for an hour about that shit just now, about that Lionsgate bullshit and about, saying your words and understanding, because people are watching us in the background. And they tend to write these big fucking articles and do astrology shit on the stuff we talk about. And it's not. And we tend to talk about stuff like a month in advance or like the day before. Or the day of, because I forget. And it shows up in other people's work. So I just wanted to clarify a lot of this stuff. And I don't mind people hating, each other's, for whatever. But I just, you gotta hate someone for a reason. Not just because. Okay, whatever. 10 of Wands reversed. Whatever, let's move on. Actually, I'll tell you what it means, guys. Watch out. Look at this. So you're doing too much for other people. This, to me, looks like you're holding yourself back. You see the 10 of Wands reversed is on top of Temperance reversed? I think you guys are holding yourselves back because you're taking care of other people. Am I holding the deck upside down? You mean like this? I could be the hangman. That's very flattering. But okay, I'm not going to make any jokes like that because that's how she might be here. Okay, here we go. Or not because of what. Okay, you guys ready? Next. Okay, deep breath, deep breath. Let's get you 2 more cards. Let's get you guys to guess some cards now. 2 more. Here we go. Next. Bam. The Lover's card. There we go. Straight up. I didn't say the Lover. I don't think anyone said the Lover's card. But it is right side up. So there you go, guys. Maybe you guys are going to meet someone new. Normally I say the Lover's card means someone's going to come along and change your mind, right? But like, there's a thing about the Lover's card. It really does mean you're going to meet somebody. And when you do meet somebody, you change your mind or you change your perspective, right? But in its essence, you guys should be up. Most of you guys should be ready moving forward for the new adventure. Not today, because you can see all of this stuff in the background is holding you back. Like people are running around, they're not learning the lessons, right? The World card reversed, Temperance and the 10 of Wands, they're not really helping out. Like they're helping, but they're kind of absorbed with their own interest, right? So then we get the Lover's card going there. So straight up, straight up, straight up. Okay, here we go. Last card. And boom. Hey, King of Cups reversed. So intuition is way off. There we go. There we go. Or we're not doing our emotionally best right now. But then again, the full moon is in Aquarius, so this is a fairly potent full moon, right? This is like isn't this a super moon or something? This is a heavy duty moon we're going through, and it's aspecting a whole bunch of cradola. So everybody be cool. This moon is doing its thing. Oh my god, I'm so relieved. You guys aren't relieved. I'm so relieved that I guessed the card. Oh my god. Or I was going to have to give like everybody a Gufu shirt. Oh my god. Oh my god, I guys. Oh man. Oh man. It feels good. It feels good. It feels good. It feels good to be good. It feels good to be good. Doesn't it feel good to be good? You know, I'm just saying. I like it. I couldn't care less what the cards say. I honest to God couldn't care less about what the cards say, and I couldn't care less about what the astrology says. I'm in control of my own destiny, and regardless of whatever is put in front of me, I can get past any obstacle, and I can get you past any obstacle too. And that's what we're doing here. Next. Next. Ah, what a relief. Oh my god, what a relief. Oh my god, if SLC was here, she'd be laughing at me. She'd be like, oh yeah. SLC's not like that. She doesn't talk like that to people. My dad does. I do. I very much do. SLC doesn't. Alright, let's get down to it. Let's get down to our astrology readings. Oh, I feel so much better. Oh my god, we got some cards right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anybody else get anything? I'll add you to the list. So Dr. P and K1. Fool, Strength, and Two of Wands. Almost. Hey Erica, welcome. K1 got the World card. Celia Ceel said 4 of Cups, 7 of Swords. Right, Pam, 8 of Cups. Nice. I wonder what Sue said. I don't have Sue's chat here anymore. Alright, it's okay. Deep breath. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I can't believe I got it right. I'm just, hey Nancy. Oh no. I said the Empress as well. I was way off on the Empress, but alright. Hey Ashnul. Before you ask your question, I will tell you right now, before you ask your question, I will tell you right now that if you study really hard, you have a chance of getting into that school, those academics somewhere else. And if you are really confident, if you're really confident in yourself, then that girl really does like you. If you're confident in yourself when you speak to her, she will really like you and she'll reciprocate it. If you're confident, the girl will like you. Did I answer your questions? What's up, Nance? You don't know the question? Oh, that's okay. Oh, Sue said Temperance. Did she really? Ah, well, let's put her on the list. Ah, right on. Okay, well, I got you right here. K1, Dr. P, Sonny, and SueJ. Oh man, I just told you. I just told you if you study really hard, you'll pass the exam. I already told you that. All right, next. Let's go look at the charts. So, we have Yoshi's dad is up. I just need to grab Carissa's chart. Everybody be cool. And let me grab Carissa's chart. Oh man, I was so stressed out. Oh man, I gotta work on my self-esteem, you know? Oh, sorry guys. I'm just pulling up Carissa's chart. Carissa, is it June 23rd, 1998? Carissa, June 23rd, 1998? I'm just gonna wait for Carissa. Hey, Christopher, what's up, playa? Actually, Ashnul, I'm just joking. I know it's important, man. I'm really just joking and being silly about it. I know it's a really serious thing, and I know it's not that easy. And oh my God, man, I really, 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 really hope, Ashnul, that I really hope that you get in the Air Force exam. I really hope you do it. And sometimes second or third attempt, you have to do it. I know a guy who has I think he got his PhD in molecular biology. I think he finished his PhD in molecular biology before he got into med school. It took him that many tries to get into med school for some reason. And his dad's a surgeon, so I don't know what the hell took so long. But he finally did, and he's a good guy I grew up with. So, really nice guy, really smart. But sometimes it takes a lot of tries before you succeed to get in. And I really hope you get in. All right, so guys, don't be upset. Life, it doesn't matter how you have to get through the door. You have to do it. So just do it. Keep studying. Get into your Air Force thing, man. And, I really hope it works out. All right, here we go. Okay, let me calm down. I'm just excited. I finally got it right. It took me because guys, I was doing this first guess, I get it right, and then picking separate cards all week long and getting it wrong. We all get it, Sonny. You're the best. All right, whatever. Okay, Yoshi's dad's up. So remember, the SunnysSide has memberships now. We have our Gufu merchandise, and I do have an astrology class coming up in October. Spaces are limited, and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. And just to let you know, obviously, here, I have to write the timestamp for Yosh. But just to remind you guys, studying astrology with me is a little different. We are going to look at things about signs of going to jail. We're going to look at signs of cheating in your chart. All the stuff that you wish you learned in astrology and they didn't tell you. That's what we're going to look at. All the stuff what does it mean when Venus is in this and Venus is in that? That's exciting and all, but that's what we're doing in the homework before the class begins. We're doing, during the class, we're doing the other stuff. All right, Yoshi's dad. Yoshi's dad. Okay, you guys ready? Let's look at Yoshi's dad's chart. Hey, Yosh. So, hey, Reza, what's up? Okay, hold on. Let's make sure I have this here. So, hey, Yosh. Oh, sweet dreams, Beast. Have a one night. No, Christopher, he didn't ask before, but I had a feeling he's going to ask about his exams. I just had a feeling. All right, next. And I don't mean to be so flippant about it, but I for the most part, I know. I've been doing this a long time. All right, next. All right. Hey, so Yosh. Hey, Yosh and anyone following. Hey, LT. Oh my God, LT became a SunnysSider. Right on. Check this out, guys. So check this out. So, oh, hold on. Did SLC message me? No, that's something else. All right, hold on. I'm getting a little sidetracked here. So, hey, Yosh. Is this the correct birth time-ish? Because this is a pretty serious chart. Right here, sorry guys, my thing is kind of screwing up with the chat. And I kind of need the chat, or else I can't see what's going on. So this birth time right here is kind of serious. This is going to indicate one hell of a chart. Some very difficult things, very difficult, Mars conjunct the moon in the 12th house, or sort of loosely conjunct the ascendant, is a really, 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 like this is a really intense aspect. You know, opposite your Jupiter, you know, this could make someone extremely enthusiastic, right? Like very, very enthusiastic, very optimistic. He was born under a full moon. All right, let me start it. Let me just start the stopwatch and we'll go at it. I think Yoshi asked me about career and job opportunities for his dad. Is that what you asked, Yosh? Let me make sure that I answer the question. And so Nancy says it looks like her chart. Oh wow, this is an intense chart. Like seriously, Nance, check it out. This is January 1st, 1961. Mars and Pluto. His sun is at 1123. Yeah, we got it right here. Yeah, okay, we got it right here. All right, this is it. Okay. Well, my man, this is one. So hold on. Let me just clarify some things before we move forward. Okay, we only have 2 readings tonight, right? So, only 2 readings. So let's just sort it out. So this is pretty much based on the day, right? And a little bit of the time. We'll just read it as it is. We'll just read it as it is. As we have the chart right here, I'm going to read it as the chart says. So here we go. This is one hell of a chart, Yosh. Holy crapola. So where do we start? First, Yoshi's dad's a Capricorn, Cancer rising, with a Cancer moon and a Cancer Mars. Now Mars doesn't like it in Cancer. Mars is like, so the moon loves it in Cancer, and Mars is extremely weak in Cancer. Very, very weak. And Mars is retrograde. So Mars is like double weak here. That means Mars's energy, it's not very going to be able to do its thing, right? It's not going to be able to behave the way you would think Mars would normally behave. Like, and it's not Mars. The Mars energy doesn't have any shape or form to it in Cancer. It kind of dissolves. And so that means the energy gets thrown all over the place, and it's very difficult to focus, right? A Mars in Cancer is very difficult to focus, where a Mars in Capricorn is very focused. So as we see, okay, so that's one of the first-ish things. The next thing is, holy crap, man, his moon is conjunct his ascendant here, and everything is spaced around his ascendant. This means this guy, Yoshi's dad, is super psychic. Not a little bit psychic, like super duper psychic. Holy crapola, man. So your dad, so Yoshi, your dad might sleepwalk, you know. What's up, Nance? What's going on? Well, there's time. The readings are $35. There's time if you want one tonight. There will be time. There's only 2 people here tonight. I'm just kind of taking it easy. You're feeling it intense, right? Yeah, you're feeling it intense. Is this a kite? No, I wouldn't necessarily call this a kite. Like maybe it's kind of more like a splashish, not a splash, maybe a little bit of a splash. But anyways, here I'll show you. So what's going on? So this guy is like super psychic. He might talk in his sleep. He might sleepwalk, talk in his sleep. He's probably very, very, very nurturing. Now the thing with Cancer moons are, these guys tend to be homebodies, right? They're homebodies. They're not necessarily homebodies, but they can be homebodies, very nurturing, family first kind of deals. Very, very nurturing. Now, we're going to continue along with some of the good stuff before we get back to the obvious negative stuff of having a fucked up Mars in the 12th house. So his dad is born under a full moon. So right, because Capricorn to Cancer. So when you're born under a full moon, this is someone who gives a lot to other people. So Yoshi's dad probably gives a lot to other people. He probably lets other people do what they want. Even though he's a Capricorn, very clear Capricorn, he's probably more of an emotional Capricorn, or a more go with the flow kind of Capricorn, or he says it's okay, or he's more of a people kind of thing Capricorn. I would say people first, but he's not really a people first kind of Capricorn. He's actually a workaholic. Excuse me. He's either a workaholic, or he's a fitness buff, or he likes details, or he's a Capricorn, man. And anyways, that's the deal with this. He gives in. He probably very easily, even though he's kind of quiet, he probably gives in to other people very easily. He probably lets other people get their way. He's probably a little bit reclusive. He probably likes his alone time, and he's very nurturing. Now, having the moon opposite Jupiter is going to make you very optimistic, right? Remember what I said? Jupiter, this is your optimism cycle. And over here, when you have like a full moon towards Jupiter, you're going to be very optimistic. So it's pretty cool. He's also should be pretty lucky. Having Jupiter in this distance from the sun should be someone who's fairly lucky. But I will give you some warnings here. Someone with Saturn conjunct-ish, like that's 5 degrees, right? So it's not like super conjunct, but not according to my astrology anyways. But that's going to make someone, it's going to make them take their time doing things, and they might be unmotivated. Now, I'm going to give some warnings here, some difficult stuff. Very, very difficult stuff. I think it's highly possible, like according to this to me looks like Yoshi's dad might have been married before. Maybe Yoshi's dad's first wife died, or Yoshi's dad was in a relationship and a girlfriend died, or he doesn't always feel the love in relationships. He might be a little bit, emotional at times, like unnecessarily emotional at times, but at the other time very cold, like his emotions might be a little weird, but he's enthusiastic about stuff, and he's very, very caring. All right, so watch out for that. His emotions get out of control. This right here, except for the fucked up Mars. Okay, so obviously Mars in the 12th house is going to bring haters. It's going to bring haters. It's going to bring problems. It's going to bring death. And he has a couple of things. Well, actually, that's pretty good. That's really, really good up there. All right, next. So that's the stuff he has to watch out for. He has to watch out for enemies in a very big way. He has to watch out for a little bit of death behind the scenes, maybe a death of a relationship. Lilith in the first house makes your dad a bit of a sex symbol. Whatever, make sure he trims the eyebrows on his way out the door. Over here, your dad might have had some problems in car. He might be a little bit of a speeder, like a bad drive, like gets into car accidents sometimes, or maybe no car. I would guess he probably gets into has some fender benders, because Uranus and Pluto were there, so he has to watch out for it. He may have problems in communication sometimes, and he'd be like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. And he might keep a lot of things to himself, because when he expresses himself, he feels like he's not understood. So he might not give a shit about expressing himself, or he might not always explain himself. Way over here, Mercury is behind the sun. So like maybe he really doesn't take the time to explain himself because he doesn't think anyone's going to understand it. Anyways, maybe he has computer problems. Just keep watch out. Maybe computer problems all the time. Cell phone keeps falling in the toilet. That kind of stuff. Now, as we arc around, if he is divorced, if he does get divorced or his partner does die, it does indicate that he'll probably get married a second time in his life, and the second time it's going to be to either someone much younger or a little bit older, or there's another time in his life where the relationships and love are going to have a more sobering quality to them, more of an adult style relationship as to a fun relationship, like a fathering kind of thing to his partner. He's going to really be responsible in relationships. And what else is going on? This moon trine Neptune is a pretty cool thing. It means He probably doesn't have problem meeting women. Like Yoshi's dad could meet all the girls he wants, right? And it looks like he's fairly successful. He's very creative. Not successful, I mean, he's successful with girls. He's creative. With Neptune there, he's going to love his kids. He's just going to super love his kids, and he's going to super love romance. Now over here is the stuff I think we're supposed to be talking about. This is where Venus is, and this is where you make your money. And his Venus is in the 9th house. But before we do that, the South Node is up there as well, and the South Node is going to cause problems wherever it is in the chart. And in this chart, it's in the 9th house, and it's close, but not that close. But it is in the same house as Venus where he makes his money. Now, I usually say Venus has to be a little closer to the South Node, but it does have the power of Chiron there causing a wound to it. And so this could indicate sexual problems in life. It could be someone who's really shy, someone who represses their sexuality, someone who holds their feelings back, someone who might be a little bit, he might be a little bit aloof, he might be a little bit cold, he might come across as uncaring, you know, like a Spock. You know, like Star Trek Spock, you know, those kind of guys, Vulcan-ish. He might be a little bit like that. Having said all of that, with his South Node in Pisces, he also comes across as very intuitive, very dreamy, very supportive, very, 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 very supportive person. He might be a teacher. He might want to travel a lot. He might rally groups of people together. You know, things at a distance, people from other cultures, again, teaching, facilitating opportunities for other people to speak, like workshops and lectures and stuff. But moreover, Venus in the 9th house is a very good, very, 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 very good placement for Venus. It's just that Venus is also by Chiron, which means there's going to be a wound in relationships. He has a wound in love he has to watch out for. A wound at a distance, a wound with exotic cultures, and it's just difficult. And it's right by his Venus, so making money is going to kind of be a little problematic at times. So, you know, it causes a little bit of a pain sometimes. All right, next. Pluto is right on the North Node in his 3rd house, so, you know, maybe he really likes driving fast cars. Maybe he does get in a really bad accident. Or maybe he had one of your uncles, Yosh, one of your uncles or aunts died in a car accident when your dad was young. Anyways, aside of that, I'm trying to talk about the South Node in Pisces, what I'm trying to talk about. That's going to give someone a real, although he's a Capricorn, you know, Cancer Moon, Cancer Rising, he's going to come across as very dreamy, very artsy-fartsy. Maybe he plays guitar. Maybe he likes medicine. Maybe he likes sticking up for the underdog. Maybe he likes using his psychic ability. Maybe he likes to be romantic. Maybe he's a daydreamer. These are all positive, interesting things about his chart. All right. He's divorced? No way. What else is this? He seems to know things, right? Oh, Nancy, you got to... Hey, BU. Hey, Nance. Do you have your birth time? Sounds like you're trying. All right, next. You got it, Nance. Nance, I'm going to pop you on the list in a sec. Okay, what else is up? So, Yosh, you're asking me a question. So let me... Guys, give me one pause. Water goat. I'm going to put Nancy on the list, and then I got to go check out Yoshi's question. I missed it. Yeah, well, there you go. He's going to have problemos. Okay, I'm just going to type in Nancy. Nancy's coming after Carissa. You got it, Nancy. Okay, Nancy's in the description box. She'll be after Carissa. And up here, I'm just checking out. Yosh wanted to say... where his success is. All right. Okay, here we go. So Yoshi's asking where his success is. What is that? What should he get into for a career change? Hold on. The one sec, Yosh. I'm just pulling it back up. Hey, BU. The tarot readings are $11.11, 11.11, and these astrology readings are only $35 here. All right. So what kind of... No, Evelynn, you can be added as well. All right, here we go. So Yosh, here's the thing. It depends. So he's looking for a career change. Well, his career is... So here's the deal. He likes doing cancer stuff. He likes doing stuff behind the scenes. His sun is in the 6th house, so he's a bit of a workaholic. And his money is coming from the 9th house, which is overseas in a very Aquarian kind of way. So this is what you... And his 2nd house is empty, so he doesn't have to worry about it. And he probably gets what he wants based on his looks. He's probably good looking. So those are his strengths, right? Jupiter is here in relationships, so that's not really going to help him unless he wants to be a gigolo, right? That's not really going to help him. Having said all that, so that's the deal. So what do you think, Yosh? I think this guy, so he would find success in travel. He'd find success in travel. He'd find success in education. He'd find success teaching. He'd find success in travel. He'd find some success in a leadership role. He'd be very successful in a leadership role. He's supposed to, Yoshi, this chart is supposed to be very successful. Venus in the 9th house expects favors from the kings. And Venus in the 9th house is someone who's a very respected in society person. He's respected in society. He's considered a very learned person. And he should attract opportunities based on hard work by putting himself out there. The problem is, it sounds like he wants to change what he's been doing. But those are the things, but that's the stuff where he's going to find his financial success anyways. He likes to do things in a Cancer way. He has to watch out for mental health problems, feeling alone, isolated. He has to watch out for depression. This guy, believe it or not, can be very violent at times. He can. Violent, frustrated, does a lot for other people in secret. So to be successful, he has to work it all out. And his moon, although it's conjunct his ascendant, so he should be very successful. I'll tell you guys something. Yosh, from the moon, if we're doing this, that's someone who should naturally be successful. If there was one more down here in Sagittarius, this guy would be super successful instead of just regular successful. So that's the deal. He might want to partner up with someone. He could start his own business. But I think he'd be most successful if he focused on attracting things from a distance. So if he's in Idaho and he tries to make money from Los Angeles, that's where he'd be successful. If he works with people from different cultures, or if he works with groups of people from different parts of the world, that's where he's going to make all his money. And he'll do very well. Like forget about being an airline pilot or a university professor or whatever. But if he gets himself in a situation where he's, very philosophical, very spiritually inclined, with lots of work where he's working and facilitating with groups of people and sharing information and sharing knowledge, or teaching, he'll be very successful. The studying part of it, staying close to home, is not going to work for him, because it might, but Pluto's there is going to fuck it up a little bit. All right. A gigolo? You would think a gigolo, right? But you would think a gigolo, except a gigolo is probably going to have his Venus in the 7th or 8th house. His Venus is in the 9th, so that's more like that's more like a pimp. So, or the 7th house is more like a pimp. It's more like owning a rub and tug, an international rub and tug. So Yosh, there you go. Your dad should open an international rub and tug. He'll make a lot of money. He'll make a lot of money. He really will. Or teach people how to do it. 9th house, right? Aquarius. World vision. He's making money and sharing things with the world. All right. Enough. Let me go again. All right, let me add Evelynn to the list as well and add these dates. What's up, Nance? 4:33. Is that your thing? Oh, that's cool. We could check at a later date. All right, next. Oh, yeah, mechanic, but it's his hobby. It's all cool. Yeah, you want to pull it together, right? You want to pull it together. All right, here we go. Next. There we go, Yosh. Your dad should be very successful. He should have different interests, like a bunch. He should have a bunch of different interests. Pam's right. He tends to be most successful when he works with other people from different cultures, and I think that's where he's going to find his happiness. Because his moon is in Cancer, and it doesn't really relate to the Aquarius stuff, and it's kind of opposite all the Capricorn stuff. But the Aquarius stuff is important because this is someone who's going to be financially successful. This means he is going to make money no matter what. So, it's a good question. All right, next. Yeah, maybe you should teach up. Okay, next. So Yoshi's dad is good. Okay, next. Oh, that's Evelynn right there. Okay. Okay, one sec. Carissa is up next. Nance said November 14th. I like it. Okay, November 14th. 84, right? Bakersfield, Bakersfield, California. Cool. And 4:33. 4:33 p.m. All right, Nance, I got you. If there's a problem, just let me know. All right, but we're going to get there. Carissa's up first. But Nance, and then Evelynn Alba. 8 p.m. Evelynn, can I get the birth city, please? January, February, March, April, June, July, August, September. Okay. September 28th, 1990. SEPT. Evelynn, September 28th, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September 28th, 1990 at 8 p.m. And Evelynn, do you have a birth city? Just let me know the birth city when you get a chance. Okay. Chris is up next, but first I'm going to type in Nancy's chart. One sec, guys. This is fun. Looking at your stuff is fun. Give me a sec. I should have Nancy saved here somewhere. Nancy B. April's no. Oh my god, what's with these 20-minute readings? SLC's gonna kill me, man. Alright, one sec. I'm just seeing if I can find Nancy's chart here. Guys, where did I put your charts? Is this all part of that one time when my computer stopped recording charts? It stopped saving everything. Fuck, it's not here. It's not even here. Alright, here, I'll type it all in. No big deal. One sec, I need to type it all in. Everybody calm down. Everybody be cool, I need to type it in. It is, it really is fun. November 14th, 84. Shit. You're, no, 84? Is that it? Oh my god, Nancy, you're just a puppy. You're just a baby. November 14th, 1984. What a beautiful birthday. That's beautiful birthday. Okay, 4:33 p.m. Bakers. November 14th, 84. Oh, look at this chart. Woo! Look at this chart. All right, save. Save. Now we're going to add EVE. September 28th, 1990. And you are 8 p.m. I'm going to leave you in Bakersfield, California. That's Pacific. It's Pacific enough for me. It's your chart. It's your chart. It's your chart. Specific enough for you. You should type in your birth city. Evelynn, you should type in your birth city. You're in Hawaii? Oh my god. Well, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Hold on. Oahu, is that Hawaii? That is completely different. Are you sure? Hold on a second. Is this... So, hey, Evelynn. Hey, Evelynn. Hey, Leon, what's up? Me too. Hey, Leon, me too. I used to study French at the Peel Pub in Montreal. I did it. No big deal. No big deal. I used to study at the bar all the time. It's all cool. Oh my god. All right. So, okay. So, all right. So we have September 28th, 1990, 8 p.m. in Hawaii. Hey, Hawaii. I think that's so cool. I'm thinking of moving to Hawaii next year, actually. Next summer, I think I'm going to Hawaii for a couple of months. Not today, next year, when our lease is up. But here we go. Okay, the reason I'm saying all this, I'm saying all this before we move on because Hawaii, Hawaii's a big ass shift because the planets really change. All right, let's move on. It's your chart. All right, it's your chart. Okay, here we go. Nancy's new to them club. Oh, don't worry about it. Okay, guys, we're almost set. Okay, almost done. Okay, let me type it in. Hey Kim, everything is cool. 9/26/91. Is that a separate chart, Evelynn? Is Montclair a place? Evelynn, you're holding up the show. I'm gonna just not do your readings if you don't. So I need your birth date, day, month, year, birth time, and fucking birth city. What is this fucking thing going on? When you give me your information, I'll type it in. In the meantime, I'm getting on with the show. So I'm really not like, what in the fuck is with you guys? All right. Anyways, refresh your screens. Kim, I'm not giving away free readings randomly. I don't do that anymore. All right, Evelynn, for the second one, we have September 26, 1991. Okay, fuck this. I don't give a shit. I really don't care. Evelynn, I'll be back to your thing in about half an hour. If you want a reading, I need your birth date, birth time, birth city, what fucking planet you're on, and that's what I need. And that's it. That's it. Otherwise, I can't help you. The fuck is wrong with you guys? It's your second chart. All right, let's move on. Holy Jesus. All right, first up, Carissa's up first. Anyways, come on, Evelynn, type it in. Give me the, if you have the birth time, type it in. If you have the person's name or initials, give me their name or initials. And let's move on. Or don't. Or don't. Or don't. So, okay, Carissa's up. Hey, Carissa, you are up. Thank you. Oh, you've got it right there. 1327. You really do have it. All right, Evelynn, I got you. I got you right here. Hold on. Well, like telling you guys, I believe it's better to September 26, 91. It's it's important to get the right information. Like it really is. So 1327 is 1:27 p.m. and you are in, I'm guessing Montclair. I'm guessing Montclair is in Hawaii as well. So it's in a place called Ono? Oh, fuck. It's in California? Hey guys, I don't want to get grouchy or any arguing tonight, but like, does it really take 15 minutes to tell me where the fuck you live? Like, seriously? Alright, here we go. Alright, Chris is up. Everyone else is going back seat. Chris is up. Alright, so Evelynn, we've got you up. 1, and then... So anyways, enough of the nonsense. Enough of the nonsense. So this is to help you find it. So I put it in the description box. And Evelynn, you're going to be 1 and 2. And I'll put the timestamps here. That's okay. Alright, I got you, Evelynn. The other reading in Hawaii. Hawaii? I think I got that. I think I got it. I have it as Haliowa. I have it as Evelynn. I have it as I've got it. So I've got oh, I can't pronounce it. I can't pronounce it. It's why I'm having. So the first one is Hawaii, and the second one's California. I gotcha. And so let's just do this really quick. September, and then we'll double check later on. So September 28th, 1990, 8 p.m. in Hawaii. That's a good one. Then September 26th, 1991, 1:27 p.m. I might have wrote that down wrong, right? I might have wrote it down wrong. In Montclair, California. All right, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Hey, Evelynn, we got it. All right, we got it. Okay, we got it. Fuck, we got it. All right, we got it. Everybody be cool. We got it. All right, next. Here we go. Chris is up. Oh my God, we got it. All right, Evelynn. Hey, I'll tell you something. I get a little grouchy sometimes because of waiting, and this really did kill about good solid 10 minutes that have wasted other people's time here, but it's much better to get the right information than not. It's like what I said with Yoshi's dad's reading. It's better to get the right information because we could, because we read it with the birth time differently than without the birth time. So it's just it's interesting. So I'd rather just take the time and get it done. All right, here we go. So Carissa's saying, all right, everybody calm down. Carissa's saying she'd had a bunch of people spread rumors and the supervisor was really messing you up. Okay, so let's do it. So when we have, okay, so let's calm down. I'm looking at her chart. I'm looking at Carissa's chart right now. And I'm going to bring you guys into the game. And so, Carissa's June 23rd, 1998. SLC's birthday is June 23rd as well. Concord is just up the street. Oh no, she's in Concord, California. My bad. So, All right, so here we go, Carissa. Can you guys see this? Okay, you guys can see this. So here we go. So let's just see what we're going to see. So if we're going to see people stabbing you in the back, so let's just see. Okay, it's been a couple of months, right? So let's just see what's going on here. Oh, oh, Carissa, you're going through a difficult transit. You are. You are. You're going through, oh my goodness, you really are. Now, and you're not out of it yet. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so here we go. So there are some, so she's really going through it, and we're going to be consistent. So I'll show you stuff that you can see right away that not necessarily has anything to do with it. Like, she's about to go through her Mars return. Okay, Carissa's about to go through her Mars return, but not yet. And going through the Mars return is like over here in the last couple of months. Mars was here in the last couple of months. It's not necessarily going to indicate a lot of problems astrologically, like according to your chart, right? Because that's not really the worst part of your chart. And even and Mars isn't technically behind your sun yet. Like it is, It is, but not yet. Although I'll explain it in a sec. So in Carissa's birth chart, she does have haters in her chart. She has haters in her chart. She has sneakiness, like people sneaking up behind the scenes. Carissa has the death of a partner in her chart. She has being reclusive. She's a little bit reclusive. She likes a little bit behind the scenes. Carissa might be a little bit shy at times. Okay, so all of that stuff, like she might be shy. People are always trying to stab her in the back. They're always trying to control her. She does have fights with friends. See, this is another Mars conjunct the moon chart, right? This is someone who should be very assertive. They should put themselves first, but she tends to do things in secret because it's behind the scenes. Or she does things not necessarily in secret, but she does her own thing when she wants to do it, like behind the scenes. She doesn't need anyone's permission. She's going to go do it anyways. Okay, but bear with me here, and I'll show you stuff in Carissa's chart, which when triggered or when activated is very much going to attract some haters, especially at the office. So here we go. So this first is going to cause problems. Mars in the 11th house is going to cause problems with groups of people, and that's it. It's also behind your sun, all this stuff I'm talking about. It is going to cause problems behind the scenes. Now, Saturn is where you're tormented in life. Let's lose that 11 thing, right? Saturn is where you're tormented in life, and you're tormented in the 10th house. So in your public career, at the office, you are going to have haters at the office. You're going to have to put in long hours at the office. Long hours will be rewarded, but if you don't put in the long hours, you're not going to get the results. When this transit is activated, you are always going to have problems at the job, at your office. You're always going to have problems at the office, so you're going to have to deal with it. Once again, hard work is celebrated, and hard work is always going to be celebrated, but you are always going to have haters there. And you don't, although this time they had your back, they're not going to always have your back. All right? Sometimes they will, not always. And I'm not saying sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. I'm saying very clearly there are times they will and there are times they won't. And it's calendar times. It's pretty textbook here. All right, so that's the thing. So the first, is it going to happen? Yeah, it's good. This is going to happen. Now, there is a good thing. Venus is kind of all by itself right here in Taurus, and Venus loves it in Taurus. Yay! And so, Venus is kind of happy there in Taurus, and it's in your 11th house, so you will have opportunities, and this negative stuff is not that close to your Venus. Your Venus is nice, and should be a nice, happy, chill out Venus, so you don't really have to worry about it. Okay, now here are the problems. Here are the problems that are coming up with your transit. Having said all of that, Saturn in Aquarius is squaring your Venus in Taurus. This is very negative. This is, hey Annie, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. I hope you're having an amazing day. What is this Kim test tipping $100 thing? I'm not in the mood for stupidness. You're not going to be unhidden, and what is this drunkenness? All right, next. Hi Annie, I hope you're having an amazing day. Thank you. All right, so in this situation, like, let's just explain some stuff here. Saturn is retrograde. Okay, the Saturn is red right there. Red, it's retrograde. That means it's moving in this direction, just like it's just moving in that direction. That means the numbers are descending. So Saturn didn't get, but Saturn is going to return. And when Saturn returns in November, this is going to be a very solid square. This is going to be a very real square. And I can't sugarcoat this. When Venus squaring, so transiting Saturn, so you have transiting Saturn squaring your natal Venus in your chart. And this is going to continue for a while. And I'll give you the calendar dates. And this means, this alone means loss of money, and it means loss of love, right? This is the kind of stuff that you see if you're going to get divorced. This is the kind of stuff you see if you're going to lose your job, or if you're going to get divorced, like break up in a relationship or lose your job. And it's happening right now. And it's been happening for a while. It's right now it's separating, but it's going to be applying again. It's going to cause problems. This has been happening all year, not just the last couple of months. This is applying all year. We'll look at the dates in a sec. In addition to that, Pluto, although it's making a very harmonious aspect like that, it's going to cause a big change in your love life. Again, Carissa, love and money. And it is a change, and it is serious, and it is an ending. It's going to be flowing and easy kind of ending. So if I saw this in your chart, which I am seeing, I would say around, but again, it's retrograde. It has to move forward, and Pluto is going to pass, and Saturn is going to pass. And when these aspects are done, then you can move forward. And so I would say it's a very serious time where you might actually lose your job. You might have problems at work, and you might have problems in relationships, for real. Now I'll tell you the dates as these things progress in a couple of minutes. It's very, very difficult. It's a very difficult, very stressful time. On top of that, Saturn is making this harmonious aspect to Gemini right there. It's a harmonious aspect, but it's still locking down your moon, and it's locking down your Mars a bit. It's going to make you emotionally frustrated, and it's going to make you feel dead on the inside's not the right word, but it's going to make you feel a little cold, and it's going to make you feel some things that you have to watch out for. Now, before I go and choose the dates for you, I'll tell you there's one more very, very difficult thing, And that's this aspect right up here that we've been going through. And this has been applying for a while now. And this would have caused problems as well. And all of this is in your 10th house, in your career and at the office. Look, there's nothing. I don't think you're going to get in any traffic accident. I don't think you're going to get in a car accident. I don't really think you're going to move. You know, love is whatever. Nothing too crazy going on in your love game. Well, that's not... Your dating and romance is not much here, but your Venus is definitely under attack. So, and unless you're traveling, Carissa, unless you're traveling or thinking about going back to school, right? Unless you're traveling and going back to school, I wouldn't worry about that kind of stress in those areas of your life. This is career. Now, before I go and I give the dates for you, the astrological dates, Saturn up here is going to Saturn up there is going to, you know, you have to watch your money. Money is going to be leaving your chart. Watch out for so I would say watch out for people talking bad about you behind your back. And I would say watch out for people trying to steal your money. And I would say watch out for bad dreams. Not bad dreams. just watch out for people trying to steal your money, and watch out for, you know, these kind of problems. Now, you already went through this Saturn square thing. Saturn square Saturn, you already went through it. So this big shift, this big change that's happening in your life, it's already taken place. You've already entered into the next phase of your life. The next 7-year phase of your life, you've already entered into it. You just have to watch out, because the next step, you have to get past this square right here. So that's what's going on. This is unexpected developments at the office. This here is picking up a hater. And then you have to watch for these squares. And that's what's going on. And if we look at the calendar, this is a tricky one, Carissa. So if we go through it by the weeks, you'll see that Saturn is gonna get a little worse, right? Saturn is coming back, right? So you're looking at these two guys, Pluto and Saturn, causing all the problems, because the nodes are really just kind of doing their things. There is a really good thing at the end, so just hold on a sec. There's some really good news coming up, and I'll tell you that in a sec. And so you're going to be looking at right around, you know, the beginning of November, end of October, beginning of November, everything is going to move forward. But when it moves forward, it's actually going to cause some problems. And you have to watch out, because things are going to begin to peak in, you can see it right here. Like right in January, like, do you see Pluto gets to 28 degrees right here? Right around the first week of January, Pluto is ready to cause a big... So Carissa, right around the beginning of the year, right? First week of January, as you progress through January, right around that first week of January, you're either going to get promoted or look for a new job, or some kind of big change is coming at the office. First, all of January, right? Like, look, we're at the 20th now, and it's 28 degrees there. So that's when it's coming. But it's not going to be easy. And it's going to be stressful until right here. The week of February 24th. Shit. Hold on. How do I undo that? Okay, so watch this. So Carissa, the week of the 24th, this is it. So Pluto would have moved on, but Saturn right here at 28 degrees is very clearly squaring Venus. That's a tricky one. So Carissa, you're not even remotely out of the situation yet. So although the sudden and unexpected happened at work, right, that's gone. That's gone. You're going to find that right around the end of October, all the way into Valentine's Day, you're going to have to watch your money and your love life. You're going to have a big shift. And it's going to, so right from about October until February, that's when the real pain is going to come back, and that's when it's going to get difficult. But after that, you're going to be, you're out of it. After that, you really will, you're really going to do it. You're going to be very successful. Now, I'll tell you some really good news. Okay, so really, really good news. The good news is, where's the other chart? The good news is the North Node is transiting through your 10th house, through your career. And the North Node really likes Saturn, because Saturn is hard work, and the North Node needs hard work to survive. So, Carissa, you're actually going to be okay. It's very difficult, right? It's very difficult. I get it. It's difficult. It's tense. There are a lot of squares going on. There's a legitimate, real problem happening in your chart. But I think, Carissa, if you tough it out, everything is going to be, you just have to survive this. You just have to make it through to just after Valentine's Day, and you're going to be okay. Excuse me. You're not in a relationship. Oh my God. Well, keep your eyes open. You very, very, very seriously might be able to, yeah. You're very, Carissa, you're good. Like, yeah, keep your eyes open. Actually, you're not, Carissa, you might meet somebody older. Really. You might really get into a relationship. Like, Mars is coming through. Mars is giving your Venus a little bump. I would say, hey, Carissa, I say keep your eyes open for love in the next little while. But, your love life, it might not work out in love, but I do think you're going to meet someone before all of this. And I actually think if you wanted to, you could meet someone like right now, and he's probably going to come through your groups of friends, or you're going to meet someone online like right now. But I think things really begin to move forward around October 20th. That's when everything is going to speed up. Because as much as your chart is attracting, it also has some difficulties with Saturn and Pluto in it right now. So those are some things you got to watch out for. All right, next. Hey, anyways, Carissa, take it easy. You really do have it in your chart, but hard work is going to win the game for you. See, this is coming. You're about to get super promoted. Something really good is going to happen to you. But and the Saturn is going to help you. So you tough it out. Just tough it out. Keep putting in the hard work. Yes, they are talking about you behind your back. Yes, they are out to get you. Yes, it is going to get difficult, but you're also going to be victorious in all of this. So Carissa, you got to tough it out. Let me calm down and stop yelling at everyone. You got to tough it out, Carissa. It's going to work out, but you got to tough it out. All right, next. From someone you know or from work? What do you mean? Oh, no. I think you're going to get into a relationship from someone online. I don't think it's from someone you're going to work with. You might get into a relationship with someone you work with, but I actually think it's going to be, you might meet someone on like Facebook, or you might meet someone online, or you might meet someone like through some friends. So like if you go out, like say you go up to Vaughan Mills, right? Say you like go with the girls to Vaughan Mills, and like you might meet someone at the mall. No joke. Like groups of people, like you might meet someone through your friends at like the mall. I know it's like, what, Sonny? But like, yeah. Or like, because it's summertime, right? So, and we don't meet people at school anymore. So like, it's something like that. I know, bad example, right? But like, that's the example. All right, next. Nancy's up. Okay, Nance is up. All right, Nancy, here we go, here we go. So I think Kim just tipped a little. We'll look at Kim's stuff, and then we'll switch to Evelynn afterwards. But first up is Nancy. the mall is definitely open. All right, next. FedEx drivers are okay. All right, here we go. Hey, Nance. Hey, guys, refresh your screens. Nancy is up. Watching your FedEx drivers. You know what? Oh. All right, here we go. Oh, I'll show you, Pam. I'll show. Okay, let me get on with it. Hey guys, just waiting for Nancy to show up. Here's the membership link, guys. Here you go, Dr. P. It's not in the it's not in here for some reason. All right, next. All right, Nance, here you go. Here you go. Wow, this is a hell of a chart. Yeah, your chart looks a lot like the other chart. It's really, you have a really neat chart here. All right, here we go. Nancy, I'm just waiting for my screen to come back. Holy fuck. 10-minute read, and I'm spent 20 minutes, like 2 entering. It's all cool, it's all cool. Actually, it's fun hanging out with all the SunnySiders, and I don't mind taking time here. All right, Nance is up. Nance is November 14th, 1984 in Bakersfield, California. Nancy is here, hold on, let me just start the stopwatch. Man, that's a complicated stopwatch. All right, here we go. So Nancy is November 14th, 1984, 4:33 p.m. in Bakersfield, California. So she is definitely a Scorpio, 22 degree Scorpio. Oh my God, Saturn is right here. What the hell? Oh my God, and the South Node. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow, Nancy, you just went through your node return. Oh my God, are you okay? Oh my God, are you healthy? Holy goodness, this year you would have gone through your North Node, and right now you're going through Saturn square the Sun. Holy jeez, Nancy, you're going through one hell of an experience right now. Holy goodness. Holy jeez, and Pluto is conjunct, just going back and forth across your Mars. Holy jeez, Nancy. So Nancy, okay, so this says, Oh my God, you gotta watch out that you don't get really sick. Really sick. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. So Nancy's a Scorpio, Taurus rising, right in the middle of both. So, you know, a little bit later-ish of a Scorpio, a little bit later-ish of a Taurus. That's okay. I guess Nancy's Scorpio horoscopes are going to be mostly accurate. Her Taurus horoscopes are going to be mostly accurate. That's all right. Anyways, so Nancy's going to come across. Where's her moon? Her moon is in Leo. Oh my God! And your moon is in Leo of all things. Holy jeez. So right now, Nancy probably has it rough. 2022 is probably difficult for Nancy with her moon in Leo, with her ascendant in Aries, with her sun in her ascendant in Taurus, her sun in Scorpio. All of this fixed house energy is very difficult right now with what's going on in the sky. But we'll talk about that in a sec. All right, so here's where things get difficult in Nancy's chart. So this is way too much energy in the 7th house. So Nancy's probably going to get divorced. Venus is actually in the 8th house. Excuse me. So there's a strong possibility there was cheating in relations. So Nancy's probably going to get divorced. There's probably cheating in relationships. She's probably going to end up having a second marriage. And she's probably going to collect alimony. This is a chart with Venus in the 8th house. So Nancy attracts death. Her mother may have been very sick when Nancy was young. That's something that she's going to have to watch out for. There's a possibility that Nancy spends most of her life living in other people's houses. Shared resources or renting. Shared resources is very big with her, meaning she's always paying for other people and other people are always paying for her. There's a possibility she's always getting like scholarships. She's very, very, very good at business. She's very progressive. She knows the value of things. Very much, you know, Venus, Jupiter, Capricorn, Mars, Capricorn. She knows the value of things. In addition to that, her Mars right here in Capricorn is a very direct and aggressive Mars. So she's probably very good at accomplishing her goals. She's quite spiritual, right? Mars in the 9th house. She's very spiritual. She might travel a lot. And she might, you know, and she might get into arguments with people based on her point of view. You know, she has a very particular spiritual point of view or a belief structure, and she might get into fights with people based on her belief structure. Not a big deal. Over here, the North Node and Chiron are in the 1st house. So that's going to indicate certain problems with her appearance. Maybe there's something about her name that she takes for granted. Like maybe Nancy had some rich parents and like, you know, Nancy might have a fancy name and people are like, you know, she gets by on her name, or Nancy gets by with her looks, or maybe she was really good looking as a kid or younger and people were always like, oh, Nancy's kind of young, but maybe she was really good looking and people are like, oh, you get, you know. And so watch out for all of that. With Chiron in the 1st house, it indicates with Chiron in the 1st house, people are always getting your name wrong. They're always spelling your name wrong. They're calling you the wrong name. You're always, they don't recognize you. They think you're someone else. They forget about you when you're standing right there. Sometimes you're invisible. Sometimes they just get it wrong. And there's probably always wrong on the paperwork, right? Your name is always wrong in the paperwork. But I do think you're going to get divorced, and I think it's going to be a problem. Marriage is going to be a little bit of rocky slope for you at times. Holy crap, Ola. Well, you technically have your moon. You loosely have, like if you're doing Vedic astrology or some whole house astrology, they'd probably say that the moon is square your sun, the moon is square Saturn, the moon is square your nodes. I don't necessarily say that because I think the orb is way too wide. But having said all of that, You have to watch out, Nancy, that you remain motivated when you do things. There's going to be a a problem with you being indecisive at times and not always sure of what you want to do. Sometimes you're going to be prone to changing your mind all the time. So watch out for that. Watch out for changing your mind all the time. Now, moving along. Moon in the 4th house, you probably like it at home. You might move around a lot from home to home. Man, I can't skip this. I got to go back to this right here. So the sun conjunct Saturn is first. It's going to make you an authority figure, because it's in the 7th house and you identify with relationships. Maybe you're going to get married later on in life, or maybe you're probably going to get divorced, but like maybe married later on in life, multiple relationships, cheating in relationships. But then there's you might marry someone older than you. Nancy, you might marry someone older. You might end up in a very stable kind of relationship. Like you guys probably going to stick together in relationships. Now, here's where things get absolutely fucked up. Your ego energy, you as an ego, your life, your vitality gets a little dark at times, especially in relationships. Like you might lose yourself in relationships, not necessarily giving over in love, like giving yourself to the other person, although you do. It's more along the lines of in a relationship, you disappear, your identity disappears. And so that's something you have to watch out for. There's also a possibility that you might not shine your ego light in the world. You might repress yourself. And you're a Leo sun, right? So Leo suns are you're a Leo moon. Leo moon. Leo moons are very, very me kind of person, loud and proud, or at least proud. But your sun restricts its ego, and you might suffer from mental health problems at times. You might suffer from depression at times, and you might have a very strong distrust of everyone else. You might very strongly believe in yourself and distrust everyone else. So you have to watch out for that. What are you guys saying that? Oh, Nancy's right here. What's up with me? Oh, man. What are you saying? Oh, yeah. Well, you don't have to get married. That's fine. You make sure his name's not Hatfield, really. No, seriously, you don't have to get married. Well, maybe you don't even want to get married, right? Sometimes, I'll tell you guys, sometimes certain things in a chart mean you don't even want to get married. It's whatever. It has nothing to do with getting married. It has to deal with relationships. All right, next. So Venus is in the 8th house, right? So Venus, you're going to attract death. Maybe you make your money in the field of death. Maybe you make your money in mortgages, or you make your money in as an investment broker, working with other people's money, or working in shared resources. With the moon in the 1st house, maybe you end up working in real estate. Maybe seriously, you could actually make a lot of money, Nancy, as a mortgage broker or an investment advisor. Mortgage broker, investment advisor, maybe working in the entertainment industry, maybe as an agent, right? Helping people in the entertainment industry, working on the financial side, or maybe bringing people together. You'd be very successful at that. Up here, Mars in the 9th house indicates you should spend quite a bit of time traveling if you want. It's also going to indicate problems at school. So you got to watch out for all of that kind of stuff. So you just got to watch out for that kind of stuff. And that's the deal. Let's go look at your transits. Any questions? Any questions, Nancy, as we move along? Let's go see your transits and see what's happening with what's going on in your chart right now. Wow, so what's going on? So watch this, Nancy. You are really, honest to goodness, going through it right now. So this, I'm going to circle some of the difficult stuff. This is really difficult. This was here like this, right? This is traveling in this direction, that amount of space right there in the last little while. It's been a lot. This is a real serious stress out for you. The nodes, so you just went through in the spring your nodes, like you just went through this thing right here, and that's going to cause a major change in your life that you can't really walk away from. So maybe you have the death of a relationship, maybe you changed your job. There's but regardless of what happened, I'm going to warn you about what's going to happen. So we'll get to these boxes in a sec. But right here, this indicates you might spend the next year feeling a little isolated, a little alone. You might be depressed. You might get depressed and have a mental health situation crop up. So be careful. Starting right now for the rest of the year, mental health problems, depression, not sure what to do, a lot of anxiety. So, and just feeling alone and feeling pressured even though you're all alone. It's coming, so be very careful for that. On top of all of that, oh my God, there's so much going on. The Saturn, forget about going through your Saturn square thing. Okay, so here's what's going on. Saturn is going backwards right now, and it's reapplying to this square here. So you're going through a big change in your life right now. I would imagine that it's time. I would imagine it is time right now, between now and say the end of October. It's time to get a new job. It's time to get a new job, or maybe it's time to, like, a new relationship, a new job. That's the big deal. New relationship, new job, and that's it. Now, it might not happen right now today. It's this direction here, right? So it can indicate problems at home, right? Because this is at the bottom. I know it looks like the top of your chart, but the way I'm looking at it is kind of the bottom of your chart. And so you can have problems at home right now. Watch out for the health of your mother, and you might seriously be thinking about moving right now. This is a really difficult situation to go through. People are probably saying bad things about you. They might be saying bad things about you to your face, and you're not necessarily, like, they're just getting it wrong, right? When they look at you and they say things about you, and they're being very negative when they look at you, but they're getting it wrong, and it must be very, very frustrating. Anyways, you're going to be going through this for a little bit of a while, right? You're good at everything. I believe you're good at everything. So you're going through a situation where that's what's happening right now. There might be a problem at home, and you're going through this new beginning. You're going through your 7-year itch, they call it, right? This is your 7-year time for a change transit that you're going through, and a couple of months ago you went through it, and now it's retrograde and you're going through it again, and you're not really going to be out of it until Christmas, but you're going to be fine. So you're going to have to tough it out for the rest of the year, and that's just the way it is. So watch out for mental health problems. Seriously, watch out for mental health problems. Watch out for depression. Maybe, just watch out for it. On top of everything else, Mars is cruising through your first house now, so you should be putting yourself first, right? Time to put yourself first. Watch for headaches, watch for nosebleeds, that kind of stuff, and it's all pretty good. Shortly, you might think about moving, or probably not. You're just going to probably make the house look a lot nicer. You're going to go through a phase where you're going to make your house look really pretty in the next little phase. And that's the deal. Oh, you're buying the home right now. Oh, there you go. So there you go. Actually, I think this is a very good time for that. I think you're going to be very successful at it. Venus right here. As Venus moves in, you should something very good, very fortunate should be happening with real estate and should be happening at home. Yeah, it's very cool. No, Nance, your chart's amazing. Your chart is really amazing. The only but going on in your chart is what's happening in the sky. And what's happening in the sky just happens to be the negative stuff that's happening in the sky just happens to be directly, affecting your chart in like a bunch of ways. Like it just happens to be hitting you. But I'm November 16th, so my sun is right there. So I'm feeling a lot of the stuff that I'm telling you that you're going through, I'm going through it as well. Like your Mars is going to get super, just watch your health. Just watch your health. What else? Pluto. Just watch your health. Yeah, just watch your health. Everything else is going to take care of itself. A new house, moving is really good. Moving is very, or making money from the house or getting a break on the rent or renegotiating a mortgage. Money from the home is very well aspected right now. So that's very good. And make sure, Nance, that you're really pushy right now. You know how sometimes we say don't be pushy? Right now you should be very pushy for the rest of the year. Seriously. If you're pushy, you're going to be successful. So right now, for you to succeed, be pushy and hard work. Hard work and pushy are the two answers for right now. All right, next. You got some flowers and umbrellas. No way. Heaven and earth. Oh, wow, that's really sweet. Hey, Lise, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Oh, Lise, I was so bummed out. I said the world card and then I changed my mind like I've been doing every day the last week. Oh, man, I was like, oh, Sonny, what are you doing? But I don't know, we got it. We ended up getting it. I like that, Nance. Heaven and earth, flowers and umbrellas. I really think that's beautiful. I really think that's really beautiful. All right, next. So I'll say it again, Nancy, you have a really, really nice chart with a but. This is astrologically a difficult year for you. So like if you survive the node return, like seriously, you're 1984, you're going through a node return. If you've already survived it, which you have, then everything is going to be okay. It looks like a botanical garden store there. Can you imagine? There was a flower shop. A flower shop opened up underneath my music studio. It was really cute. All right, next. All right, we're going to take a quick shift. We're going to go to look at Kim's chart. All right, Kim, take it easy. We'll look at your chart, man. All right, and then we're going to do Evelynn over in Hawaii. Kim, then Evelynn. Hey, Kim, do I have your chart already? So let's look it up. Nance, so you guys are going to be okay. You guys, wow, this is a couple of charts. Do you guys see it? It's the transits messing you up. All right, Kim is up. Kim is up. Kim and then Evelynn and Evelynn. Oh wow, November 13th. Oh my god. Alright, I'm cool with that. Oh man, come on. I have Kim's chart here. Am I spelling it wrong? fudge. Alright, I'll type it in. Full 7th house. Yeah, it's a full 7th house, alright. November 13th, 68. Hey, Kim, do you have your birth time by anything? I think you typed it in. I don't see it. November 13th, 68. Kim, do you have your birth time? November 13th, 68. Oh, man, I know you're a long-time follower. It's all cool, man. It's all cool. Hey, Kim, do you have your birth time by any chance? Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. And Nancy, it's you know, our suns are in the same spot, so we're going through a similar thing, right? You, me, Navi, there are a couple other SunnySiders around this time. Annie H, you know, she's going through, or Stephanie K, she's going through it. So like, but at the same time, you have your Venus getting attacked, and because the year you were born, your nodes are under attack. So out of all of the charts I've seen, you getting hit pretty hard, and you're getting hit pretty hard. And so be cool. So, and you're doing a good job being cool, but I think it's because you're pretty cool. And so I think that's the deal with it. For someone else, Nancy, for a different type of person, they might really crumble under that transit. It's tricky. Oh, thanks, Kim. Around 8:15? Okay. Oh, you're super welcome. Guys, I love reading your charts. I love reading your charts. I don't love entering the information in. It takes forever. Oh my god. That's why if you guys went and checked out my website, November 13th, 19... Let me just check this out. November 13th, 1968. Oh, Nancy, you're super psychic. It's not a joke either. It's not a joke. You have all of that stuff right around your ascendant and descendant. You have a lot of aspects right conjunct the major angles in your chart. Like Moon conjunct the ascendant is about as psychic as you can get. Hey, for those who don't know, Moon conjunct your ascendant is about as psychic as you can get. And Nance definitely has that. Holy goodness. Okay, let me double check and then we'll move forward. November 1368. Nice chart. This is nice. 8:14. Okay. All right. Quick break. So Kim, then Evelynn, and Evelynn. And Kim, your real name is not Kim, right? Like, what the fuck? It doesn't have to be. I just don't know if I've been calling you Kim for like years now. I don't know if I should be calling you Kim or something else. All right. Holy jeez. Look at this chart. All right, let's take... Wow. Okay, well, this is a different chart. Wow. Wow, look at this. All right. You have it too. Okay. All right, let's take a quick break. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to run up and get some Gatorade, and I'll be back in a sec. Kimbo. I got it. I think I got it. Kimbo makes sense. I get it. No, I know, because you're a male, so I was thinking, I'm always calling you the wrong thing. But Kimbo's cool. All right, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to get some Gatorade, and then we're going to come back. And we're going to get back to it. Everybody be cool. We're going to look at Kim's chart, and then we're going to do Evelynn way over in Hawaii. That'll be kind of fun. All right, everybody be cool. Back in 1 sec. All right, let's do it. Kimbo's up. Oh, timestamps. Wow, Papa Sunshine is up and still walking around. It's a little, well, it's not that late, but You guys don't want to get sick, man. The the type of sick these guys are, there's no cure for it, and they're walking around in pain all the time. It's difficult. They're really tough people, and they're really strong, but like strong doesn't help when there's no cure, right? And they're doing their best. They're doing their best. They're extremely inspiring. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I have nothing that I can say. Okay, Kim's up. Kimbo makes sense too. That I understand. That you understand, Sonny? That I understand. All right, Kim, and then Evelynn and Evelynn. Evelynn's gonna be fun. It's all gonna be fun. Kim's up. Okay, here we go. All right, guys, timestamps in the description box. Let's do it. Where's the other screen? Is this the other screen? No. This screen is pretty neat. I'm going to use this screen. Can you guys... This screen is good, except I kind of had to do a camera thing. My camera didn't really set up properly today. And when I'm like this, I'm kind of looking away, right? When I do that, I'm looking away. I kind of want to look like this is how I look. It's the proper way to do it. All right, well, you guys are dealing with me. You guys know. It's not that I'm vain. It's that I'm going to try and look it. All right, guys, whatever. Whatever. Hey, Elle, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Well... I just hope they're, not in any pain and they're happy. And I do my best to... I'm not the easiest person to be around. I do yell and scream. I do complain. I do argue. I'm not the most calm and peaceful person in the world. I am a bit spoiled. I'm a bit of a snob and an asshole, and I do like to get my own way. I'm not the greatest person to be around when you're sick, but I'm doing my best. We're all doing our best here. I just want to become a better person in life before it's too late. All right, Kimbo's up. Stopwatch is going. Stopwatch is on. Chat's on. Let's do it. All right. If anybody has any questions, let me know. So Kim, look at this. November 13th, 1968. Oh my goodness. 814 in Lansing. Oh my goodness. We're going through the Scorpios today. Now, so obviously, Kim's going to have that same Saturn square thing that the rest of us are going through, because that's just what's going on. Like, that's in his transit. So that's a difficult thing. Also, depending on the actual time, like if he was born, say, half an hour in each direction, that would adjust where this Neptune and Sun are placed. They're almost right on his ascendant. They might not be in the 12th house. They're probably in the 12th house. So, because this is sunrise, right? The sun is rising that way. So it's probably around there somewhere. All right, now here's where things get really interesting in his chart. So obviously the sun in the 12th. So you're going to have to judge. Hey, so Kim, take a hey US family, what's up? So it's great to see you. Hey, so Kim, check this out. So depending on when you were on the real birth time, it might slide all of this Sun Neptune stuff into your first house. And if it slides that into your first house, it's going to be if this stuff slides into your first house, this is going to slide your Venus into your second house, and that means money is always going to be good, right? First, money should always be good anyways. So Anyways, let's just move on. It's going to change some things in your chart. Let's just read it as is. Venus in the first house is going to make you a bit of it might make you, oh, your Venus is square your Mars. Oh, dude. Dude, your Venus is square your Mars and your Jupiter. Oh my God. And square your Chiron. Oh my God. You, all right. So, you might come across as a little bit, you might be sexually deviant, which is okay. Very sexually expressive. You might have difficulties in your, what it means is you're not sure what you want in love. You have two major things in your chart that indicate indecisiveness. Now, Scorpios I don't usually consider Scorpios indecisive. I consider them a sign that likes to wait. Now, in your chart, a lot of behind the scenes stuff. You might be a little bit reclusive, although this is a shit ton of energy in your 10th house, which means you should be very popular, very aggressive, becoming popular. You should have a very strong business mind, business acumen. Your moon is in Leo. Oh, there's another person with moon in Leo. So your moon is in Leo. You should be extremely romantic, extremely creative, and you might really like to travel and attract people from different cultures. Now, here's where some problems come in. People who have the moon square the sun tend to be a little bit lazy and very might come across as very lazy, very unmotivated. So watch out, lazy, unmotivated. In addition to that, it might be untrusting. You might not trust other people. You might have to do things your own way to be successful most of the time. And with Venus here in the first house, in Sagittarius no less, it means you probably like to make people laugh. I mean, you could be a reclusive Scorpio, right? But you probably like to make people laugh. Maybe you like to travel. Maybe you're very good at teaching. You might make your money teaching, like maybe you teach martial arts, or maybe you teach law, or maybe you teach something, maybe you travel and teach, but it's a lot of stuff. You also make money based on your appearance. Like you probably strong entrepreneurial aspects in this chart, right? Like you could easily be an entrepreneur, probably could have been a model if you wanted to be a model, probably really good looking as well. Having said all of that, Venus square the Mars is going to give you problems in relationships. It means when you get in a relationship, you don't know if you want the person or if you don't want the person, and that's what's gonna happen, and that causes problems. On top of that, Mars square Venus in an astrological chart indicates that the person you get into a relationship with might die. Okay, so people who have Mars square Venus, their partners tend to die, or they tend to die young, or they tend to get very sick, or they tend to be very stressed out. Now, this chart does not look like the chart of a narcissist, but people that have Venus square Mars, people call those guys narcissists even though they're not. They just tend to be indecisive and not always know what they want in love. And that's a major problem, especially when you consider your partners might get sick on you. On top of that, you have Chiron squaring your Chiron is squaring your Venus as well. That's going to suck. So there's a wound. You're going to have a very clear wound when it comes to love. All right, let's move on. Chiron over here in your 4th house and the North Node in the 4th house. This is going to cause some a situation at home where you're going to be like, damned if you do, damned if you don't, or you don't really care. You're going to have problems at home. Maybe there were problems growing up, like maybe your mom was really sick when you were growing up, or maybe your mom was really sick, or you had to take care of someone growing up. Whatever. It's not really a big deal. But with the North Node here, maybe you're going to end up making a lot of money at home, or you spend a lot of time taking care of people at home. Over here, Saturn retrograde in the 5th house. Holy jeez, Kim. Oh my God. All right, so I don't think you're uh, like, let's say, I don't think you're gay, right? By any stretch of the imagination, but I do think you probably have sex with almost anything that wiggles. Whether it's like you could have sex with an acorn if you wanted to, or you could have sex with like you could have sex with a bowl of jello and it would be like normal for you. Like just a normal thing. Or you might, you might like, and if you want this, and if you want to spice it up a little, you might put Tabasco sauce and have sex with Tabasco sauce in your jello. Just saying, you could like get into the most fucking craziest perverted relationships. It's not even funny, but it would give you a lot of fun. Watch out for accidental pregnancies. Watch out very, very, very much. If you ever want kids in life, watch out for your kids being taken away from you. Okay, that's a thing. Watch out for kids being taken away. Sweet dreams, Gabrielle. Happy full moon. Kim's a split personality. Oh, I believe that. Actually, I believe that it's, hey, Moonlight. It's great to see you. Great to see you. I think that you're gonna have. I think it's. I really do think you. I don't think it's a split personality. I'm not a psychologist. I can't really describe a split personality, but I do believe you very much change your mind, very, very much, and not necessarily at the last minute either. But you just change your mind. All right, next, you have Lilith in the 7th house, so you're going to be damned if you do, damned if you don't in relationships. I'm not saying you're going to get Lilith in the 7th to me doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get divorced, but like it means you're probably going to screw up relationships a little bit. But neither here nor there. The moon in the 9th house is pretty cool. You might be fond of traveling. You might be very, very spiritual. And you're spiritual, and you might like to travel. You like different ideas, people from different cultures, different cultures, different places in this world. And that's neither here nor there. Maybe you really like to study, and your moon is in Leo, so you're obviously a bit of a drama queen sometimes, but like a good drama queen. Now this here is where it's just freaking stacked, man. Like easily, Kim, you could go into politics. Like just go float hard. Like hit 'em hard, hit 'em hard. Go into politics. Go be super popular. Win elections. Win elections. Like just on and on and on. You can put a lot of energy into that. Your Mars is conjunct all of this. All right, so maybe you were a natural athlete. Where's Mercury? See, Mercury's on the outside of all this, right? So it's not like, so you might have been a very natural athlete or a gifted athlete, but not necessarily sure where to put your energy. With Mars over there in Libra and Uranus, you could be very aggressive at times, very, very aggressive and very rebellious. And the answer is very. With Jupiter there, very rebellious, very aggressive. Like you could easily be like the leader of a movement. Like say you wanted to start like a BLM movement, or what else did they do in Michigan? I don't know. Whatever kind of movement they're doing, you could easily lead that movement. Actually, we have some Sunnysiders in politics in Michigan. Anyways, just saying. All right, let's look at your excuse me, let's look at your transits. You have one hell of an intense chart, man. You're very balanced, very fair play. Balanced, fair play. You like doing things with other people. You're very dramatic, but you like doing things with other people. You very, very much stick up for the underdog. You listen, you're a good listener, and you have an uncanny ability to read bullshit. You have a massive bullshit detector. That's Mercury in Scorpio, for those who don't know. All right, next. All right, next. Yeah, the sun square the moon is a serious thing. I'll do a thing on the phases of the moon for you guys one of these days. Okay, fudge, I always do that. All right, it is intense. Yeah, it really is. Like, seriously. All right, as far as the transits are concerned, so we're looking at, okay, well, so right now, just like right now, there's a lot of stuff going on in the home, right? A lot of stuff going on at home, but that's not where I was looking. Where I was looking was, we're looking here and here affecting here, and that's the big deal because nothing else is really there, right? Nothing really. Like this Taurus energy at 25 degrees is kind of moving on. That's too short. That's just going to be a quick thing, a quick bump in the road, and that's going to be okay. So for Kim right now, there might be an unexpected event happening in relationships. So maybe a sudden breakup in relationships or a sudden dissolving a partnership. Maybe it's also a possibility that you might unexpectedly join up with someone, unexpectedly partner up with somebody, or you have an unexpected job opportunity come along, or a big change in your day-to-day life. It also indicates that you have to watch out for something unexpected happening with your health and the possible unexpected health problem of a pet, like a dog. If you have any pets, like a dog or anything like that, or a cat, expect problems with the health of your pets. But this doesn't actually say that you have any pets. It says you don't. But if you did have any pets, watch out for the health of your pets. Watch out for your health. Very, very much watch out for your health, and very much watch out for the health of your pets. Money is a little bit of a tug at the cock right now with Pluto there. And Pluto's not really going to be able to escape for another couple of years, like 2 years. So, like, just deal with it. Just keep dealing with your money. Make as much money as you can while you can. With Saturn over here in the second house, a third house, so you're going to have to watch out for a major, you or your people you work with are going to have to watch out for a car accident, having your, so watch out for car accidents, Kim. Watch out for having your movement restricted, like your motorcycle falling apart, or like going to jail, or or just having to go somewhere where your movement is restricted. It could be something simple like you lost your keys, right? Your movement is restricted because you lost your car keys, or you lost your house keys so you can't go anywhere. But that's the kind of stuff. Your movement is going to be restricted and it's going to cause problems. That's it. You might have an opportunity in October to make some real big ass money at home. So if you want to do it, this is in the fall or like in 2 months, really good opportunity to make some big ass money at home. All right, next. Watch your health, watch your health, watch your health, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, top 6, 10, watch your health. Watch your health, watch the health of your pets. Money right now should be pretty good, right? Joint finances are pretty good. You might find other people paying for you. And that's the deal. And that's the deal. There's not really a lot going up here. Just watch your health. Watch your health. Watch your driving. And you could make a big, like really big chunk of money in real estate in the fall. Kim, this is I don't know, like I can't tell you right now to do it like right now. But if you could do it right now, like in October, you should make a lot of money in real estate. No joke. No joke. No joke. Now, no joke, money in real estate. All right, next. What are you guys talking about? Ah, right on. Oh, you have a cat named Bam Bam? No way. Ah, well, watch out that the little guy doesn't get sick, man. Watch out that the cat doesn't get sick. Um. And thanks for paying so much. Hey guys, I got to say before we move on to Evelynn's charts, the Hawaii charts, and I'll explain a little problem with the Hawaii charts before we get to it. But before we do that, hey guys, we have memberships now. But that's not what I wanted to talk to you guys about. Like it is, but it's not what I want to say. I want to say that shucks, how did I get shucks? I want to say that I don't know how to give, like, the lowest tier of membership's only $5, which isn't really, it's not really that expensive. But the only people memberships are really gonna affect are people like who donate all the time, like oh my god, like Annie, like Stephanie K, like Wing One, like, you know, the guys who really donate all the time, they are the ones who are going to get affected most. Like for readings, right? Or like Jasmine donates all the time for readings, and like Navi donates all the time, and like there's some SunnySide, and like what's wrong with my brains? There's one of you SunnySiders, I can't, my brain is all fried. It's like every single night, and I spell her name wrong every single night. And so, she's not here tonight though, but like, you know, it's going to affect her readings as well. But aside of that, there are memberships now, so, you know, oh, here's what I'm trying to say. So Sue couldn't join as a member. So I went today to see if I can find a way to have Sue join for free, because I know I'm supposed to make you guys pay, but you know what I'm like. And SLC's going to bed, so she's not seeing me talk to you guys like this. But I can't figure out how to do it. Like there's a thing called gifting where you can gift a month of membership to someone. I don't know how to do that, and I can't figure it out. And I saw the instructions, and it doesn't show up on my computer. And that's the problem when you're dealing with YouTube or stuff moving forward. And I know it sounds like I'm full of shit, but the stuff is not the same on everyone's computer. It's not. Like the buttons are different. And so, but sometimes buttons just show up on your computer as well. So maybe down the road I'll be able to figure it out. But that's where we're there now. I just wanted to say I went to look to try and help out Sue, and I couldn't figure it out. All right, next. Oh my God, Kim, I hope your partners don't die on you. I shouldn't laugh at that one, but it's a pretty screwy one. All right, Evelynn is up. Let me put the timestamps in, and then we'll get to it. Okay, Evelynn is up. Okay, one sec. Are you guys still there? Okay, here we go. In a sec. Okay, we're all good. Evelynn is up. Your cat's sick? What? All right, next. What? All right, next. So Hawaii is the Pacific time zone? Is that the deal? Guys, we have to clear this up before we move on. Is Hawaii the Pacific time zone? Okay, so here's... Alright, here we go. Evelynn is up. September 28th, 1990. Man, look at this chart. Ay, 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 ay. Whoa! We are looking at some aspects tonight. Holy moly. All that Scorpio stuff we looked at tonight, a lot of Scorpio squares. Everybody with their birthdays similar to me. We have a lot of these sun around 22, 23 degrees Scorpio tonight. Tough readings tonight. Really hard. People going through some hard transits. Not the worst transits, but really hard ego transits. Like these things that these particular Scorpios are going through, like many signs wouldn't be able to handle it. Like Cancer probably wouldn't be able to handle it. Pisces almost definitely not. They might go crazy. Leo would be this particular transit that Kim is going through, that Nancy's going through, that I'm going through, that Stephanie K is going to go through. These Scorpio transits, they're like, this is, other signs probably would not be able to handle it as well as the Scorpios are handling it. Not that the Scorpios can handle everything the best, but this is a very ego-based kind of thing. And for some signs, and each sign, if it's they resonate with a planet. And Leo would not be able to handle this, what's going on right now. But Scorpio, they're gonna be okay. Hey, Evelynn, you're right there. What's up? 8 p.m. Hawaii Standard Time. Oh, it's 8 p.m. in Hawaii. Oh, yeah, okay, that's what we have. So I have, on your chart, try the body armor drink. We'll check it. We get whatever's at Costco. I drink no sugar. I drink Gatorade no sugar. But it's not good for keeping you. It doesn't keep you awake. It just kind of makes you fall back asleep. Okay, hold on. So we have, hey guys, let's double check everything. Hey, Evelynn, there's timestamp in the description box, but you're the last charts for the night. The rest of the night is all you. So here we go. So we have 8 p.m. So September. Okay, let me calm down. Okay. Here we go. All right, Evelynn, you are up. So we have September 28th, 1990, 8 p.m. in Hawaii. Nice and simple. We were complicating things with all our talk. This is pretty simple, the date. All right, now let's look at the stuff that's very much not simple. Your chart is not simple. It's a little bit stressful. So first, we'll get to all the stressful stuff in a sec. So here we go. So Evelynn is a Libra, okay, which is great. I super love Libras. Everybody knows I love Libras, so that's a good thing right there. So that alone is good. So she's a Libra, Taurus rising, and so this is someone. So Evelynn's probably curvy. She takes her time. She super loves her Venus energy. She attracts things Well, I don't know that she attracts things easily. Actually, that's just bullshit talk. Let me talk properly. She's a Libra, right? An early Libra, 5 degrees. Early Taurus rising, 7 degrees. So if she were to read her Libra horoscopes, it'd be pretty accurate. If she were to read her Taurus horoscopes, that would be pretty accurate as well. Taurus rising, Libra sun. All right, next. She's also an Aquarius moon, but she's in a special Aquarius moon. Now, before we go on, you know, Aquarius gets the reputation of being aloof, standoff. Like, they're not standoffish. Capricorn is standoffish. I look at Aquas as a lot of fun. They're fun, but they're also, they can come across as a little arrogant. They can come across as know-it-alls. They do the craziest kind of thing, but I don't consider Aquarius zany. I think like Cancers are zany fun, and Saggies are fun and goofy, and even Virgos are fun and goofy. Virgos are really funny. They're really smart, really funny. But Aquas are a different kind of fun. Aquas are like social fun, whereas like Libras are like kind of pretty and they're nice to talk to, and they, you know, it's good to hang out, have coffee, and get, like I like Libras. And Geminis are always like doing stuff. The Aquarians tend to know everything, but sorry, let me go back to it. I think Aquarians are very social and fun. I like Aquarians. Now, with the moon, but it's not a regular Aquarius moon. The moon is on the cusp. So this Aquarius moon has a lot of Capricorn in it. And obviously the moon is very restricted in Capricorn. And on the side, they say luminaries hemmed. I'll tell you guys something. Astrology says, and if you study with me, you will see this in the notes. A luminary hemmed in between two malefics loses its strength. So that's what it is. So the moon between Saturn and the North Node there is going to be a fucked up moon. This moon is going to have problems. Now, what kind of problems? Well, you could say Saturn is giving it a bit of a problem, but let's not talk about the negative side of Saturn conjunct the moon. Let's just say it can give you a lot of discipline. In addition to really repressing your own feelings, it gives you a lot of discipline. But here's where the real problem in this chart lies, right here. And this means, oh, it's 11:11? All right, everybody pause. Everybody pause. Let's make it 11:11 wish. Oh my God, I have an 11:11 wish. I really, really do. I really do. Oh my God, I want it so bad, but I just want to be able to do it by myself. Oh, please. Oh, I want my astrology workshops to fill up. I'm willing to pay for advertising this time. Actually, not only am I willing to do that, I'm willing to get off my ass and make some videos. Can you believe that? I want this to happen so bad. So right now, I'm willing to make some videos for YouTube. I know it's my job, but for the first time in a long time, I'm compelled to actually do my job. You guys, not that this I'm saying, you guys don't know how many people over the last couple of years tried to send me money to write them hypnosis meditations, and I didn't do it. You're like, you wouldn't believe if you like, isn't that supposed to be your job, Sonny? Yeah, I guess, but not really. And so, actually, with the if things quiet down again, like in the apartment in Chicago, in a place in Chicago, I think there are a couple of places where I can actually record meditations quietly for you guys, so I might do that. I might do it in the art room upstairs. Anyways, that's the deal. That's the deal. That's my 11:11 wish. I have something that I really, really want really bad. I just haven't figured out what to do. I know, but I don't know. Oh, Aquas definitely feel a lot, Elle. Of course they do. Hey, Rachel. Yeah, the Scorpios have to be strong right now. All right, let's get back to the reading. Thanks, Gabrielle. All right, here we go. So back to Evelynn. So this up here, okay, guys? The moon conjunct the north node. This blows things out of proportion. This is someone who can be very, very emotional, like very emotional. This person can, so Evelynn could be very emotional, mental health problems, possible signs of suicide, like suicide attempts, mental health problems, depression, isolation, and a very strong distrust of other people. So you might believe in yourself, or your emotions might get a little out of control sometimes, but now you're not naturally moody. Because like Taurus rising and hemmed in between by Saturn and something, it doesn't say that you're moody. It says that you might have mental health problems, depression, suicide, very distrusting of other people, especially the opposite sex. Sweet dreams, Gabrielle. Have a super, super amazing night. Thanks for dropping in, sweet dreams. Okay, what else? All right, let's get down to it. So Evelynn, next. So Mars in the second house, right? This is going to make you spend a lot of money. You're going to put a lot of energy in your life about making money and spending money. You're probably always, like if you had a hobby, your hobby would probably be making money. Because Mars is in Gemini, you might make money in different kinds of ways. You might have a bunch of different kind of jobs on the go, even though you have a very clear career, right? North node in the 10th house with the moon. Oh my God, like with the moon, you should be famous. Like Evelynn should be famous. She should be very successful in her career. They're going to be, but it's going to go hot and cold because it's the moon, hot and cold. Sometimes very successful, sometimes not very successful. Sometimes very popular, sometimes not very popular. There's also a possibility that you're going to receive some kind of government award, like a scholarship or a trophy or some kind of government award somehow. Anyways, Mars in the second house indicates you're always going to put your energy into making money and talking about it, communicating about money. Chiron over here in the third house, there's going to be problems with your brothers and sisters, but what are you going to do, right? Problems with your brothers and sisters. Maybe you're a bad driver. Maybe it takes you a long time to get your driver's license. Maybe you're not going to have a driver's license. Not a big deal. Over here, there's always problems at home. With Jupiter in the fourth house, it's going to indicate that you might have had a very large... Holy shit, you're psychic as well. You're psychic, but you might have bad dreams, like negative premonitions, like evil dreams, evil premonitions. Some of your psychic ability might scare you, and it might scare others. Having said all that, you might have had multiple homes growing up, or you might have grew up with multiple families. The south node here, along with Jupiter, indicates there might have been a very, very big problem at home when you were younger. But I think it's like just, you might have had a lot of people at home or a very large family, maybe two sets of parents. Like if you're, maybe your parents got, this doesn't say your parents were divorced, by the way. But it does say you had a lot of parents kind of thing happening down there. All right, whatever. That's all whatever. Now's the good stuff. Here comes the good stuff. So Venus and Mercury are both in your fifth house, and they're both behind your sun. So this means you're going to be super romantic, like super, super, super romantic. It also makes a harmonious aspect to your sun. Your moon. I keep calling the moon the sun for some reason tonight. So very harmonious aspect to your moon. You should have a lot of dates whenever you want. You could have a date any night of the week. You could always have guys with you. You are extremely creative, extremely romantic. You are very, very, very good with the details, and you're probably going to make your money from children. So you can make your money from children, you can make your money in the entertainment industry, you can make your money in fitness, in science, fitness, taking care of other people, children, creativity, and romance. You can make your money in any of those fields and you'll be very successful. And with the moon shining down on it, you should be very successful. But problem is, you might end up in a lot of secret relationships, or relationships where, you know, you probably like to have fun. You like to have fun. You like to have fun. All right, next. The sun is in the 6th house, so you have to watch out for your enemies. You're probably going to attract a lot of enemies in this lifetime, so watch out. The sun in the 6th house attracts enemies, but you're going to have the ability to overcome your enemies. Over here, Pluto in the 7th. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't in relationships. You know, relationships may or may not work out. Possible death of a spouse in a relationship. Does Pluto in the 7th house automatically mean the death of a partner? No, of course it doesn't. But we're going to say it anyways because, like, a little, you know, a change in relation. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't in relationships. So after a while, you're not going to care because you're going to say whatever. All right, and finally, way up at the top of the chart here in the 9th house, unusual things are happening at school. You might have been tormented at school. People from different cultures probably bother you. Unexpected opportunities to travel, and you might be a little rebellious when it comes to those kind of ideas. You know, ideas about travel and philosophy. All right, let's go see your transits. So Libra doesn't have it that easy right now. You know, Libra's actually had it kind of tricky, you know. But, like, what are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna do? You know that hey, did I say this already? I'm with Elle on this one. I think Aquas feel a lot, like, for real. I don't think, like, I know they're aloof and all that, aloof and know-it-alls and stuff, but I think Aqua is a very emotional sign. Aquarius can freak the fuck out like it's nobody's business. But I like to think of Aquarius as like a, you know, they're pretty got it too. They're like the most like together sign. All right, let's see the transits. So as far as the transits are concerned, right now is a good opportunity. You might make some money from the home. Right? You might get a break on the rent right now. You might make some money from home. You're attracting towards the home. So people should be coming over right now. People should be coming over to the house right now. You should be making money from home, checks in the mail, checks online, people coming over, barbecues, you know, painting, not necessarily renovating, but making the place look nice, paintings, art, like stuff, like making the house look nice, and a break on the rent, Hold on, you know what, guys? I think I missed the chat for like the last 20 minutes. So, all right, next. So that's the first thing, money from home. The next thing, so you, Evelynn, may have gone through some big change recently. And you may have unexpectedly got a tattoo, or you might have had unexpected pimples on your face, or unexpected piercings, tattoo. Maybe you bleached your hair. But something about you has changed recently. Like maybe you changed your name. Maybe you updated all of your ID. Or maybe you started a new business where you're an entrepreneur, you're starting the business. Obviously with Mars there, you have to watch out for nosebleeds and headaches right now, but that's all aspected. If you keep pushing right now, push, you should be successful. Like this is it. Right now you should push forward in spite of everything retrograde and all this crazy stuff. If you keep applying yourself and putting yourself first, right? Mars in the first house, me, put yourself first, you're going to be very successful. So that's the deal with that. Break on the rent, love coming from home, put yourself first. Mercury's transiting through the 5th house, so you're thinking about kids, you're thinking about having fun. The South Node cruising through your relationships, definitely dissolving and transforming your relationships. So, relationship endings, relationships, you know, starting, ending, changing. Saturn is going back and forth across the top of your chart, so strong possibility for problems at the office and for a potential restructuring or change where you work. So you might end up getting a new job in November, right? Things might get bad, and then you'll get a new job in November, and then things will get good. All right, next, finally, you're eventually going to go through this node square thing. And when you go through this node square, oh my God, you are going to have a real serious problemo, man. Watch this. So this is got to get down to 4 degrees. It's not going to do it anytime soon, right? Like, it's taking its time. But I'm going to tell you well in advance. Next March, holy geez, Evelynn, next March, you're going through a node square. So take your time, right? Take your time, plan it out, and know that you're going to go through a big change in your life from about December to the end of March. So December to March 22, 23 is big change in your life. Big change that you can't walk away from. So just enjoy yourself, be cool, try not to stress out, and everything is going to be okay. You have a great chart. You should be really popular. You should be really popular. Travel and higher learning, you could be successful at it, but you really have to apply yourself. It's discipline that's going to lead the way. You're super romantic. You probably make money working with kids. You might make money in the health industry. And that's the deal. Watch out for, you know, and that's it. You don't have anything to watch out for. You don't have to watch out for getting sick. You don't have to watch out, maybe losing your job, but I don't think you're going to lose your job. I think you're going to get a new job. I don't think you're going to lose your job. I think you're just going to get a new job in November. All right, that's my 2 cents. All right, next. In what area of life? What do you mean? What do you mean, El? El, what do you mean, what area of life? We'll come back to it. I'm going to put the other chart up, and then we'll come back to it. Oh, man. Evelynn, I'm seriously thinking of moving to Hawaii next summer. Oh, she's going to have the biggest change in her career. Right at the top of the chart. Whoops. You see that? The North Node is in the 10th house. So right at the top of her chart, she'll be going through a big, giant cross between the 10th to the 4th house and from the 12th to the 6th. So again, she's going to have to watch out for mental health problems and physical problems next March, January to March, mental health problems, physical problems, and career and home. Mental, physical, career and home. It's 4 points on the chart that's going to be affected. Good question. Very good question. All right, next chart. This is a totally different chart. Does it make sense, El? Here, I'll show you in this chart. Because it's the nodes, it's 4 points. So in her chart, she had it up here and down here, and it was transiting like this. So, and that's, although it doesn't look like it, that was the square, and it's going to affect those 4 points in her life. It's a little, and so that's, and it ushers in, the square of the nodes tend to usher a big change in life. Good question. Hey, Robert, what's up? Hey, happy birthday, my man. On September 7th, your birthday is September 7th? You're a Virgo, right? Ouch. Yes, it does. What? Oh, it makes sense. All right, cool. Very cool. Yeah, L. No funny stuff, right? No funny stuff. Like, I didn't say any, like, pull in from here or here or watch out for this. I didn't say anything like that. I just said there, it's the north node, south node transiting with the north node in the south, and that's going to give us 4 separate points where stuff is going to happen. And it just so happens to be a square. It just so happens to be a square. But that's where the 4 points come in. Whereas like this red line is 2 points right here. Holy shit, this is not good. That does not bode well. This red line is actually 3 points. It's right here. It's like this. This one, it's this planet against these nodes. That's 3 points there. Because we're talking about the nodes, so that's 3. But like this, let's just say, to like one of these guys is just your regular kind of aspect. Next, you're a triple Virgo, and what are you looking for? A good lawyer. Yeah, I think you'd be an amazing lawyer. I really do. If you're a Virgo, we're just going to catch our breath, and then we're going to do Evelynn's second chart, and then I'm going to book out. Hey, Sophie, thanks, El. Thanks, El. I think, I'll talk more about, I'll keep that. Hey, El, that's a great question. Keep asking, don't ask like on every chart, but when it comes up, especially in relationship charts, like ask in relationship charts, and I can keep answering that question. That's a question I can keep answering. That's a good question. All right. All right, here we go. Take a breath. Drink some water. Triple Virgo, man. Triple Virgo is going to be, they're going to be successful. Man, if you can handle the reading, Sophie, if you can handle the reading, you're going to be one hell of a lawyer. All that Virgo energy, especially if you do contract law. If you do contract law, holy shit, you're going to make a ton ass of money. Holy jeez. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh man. Your life is going to be paperwork, hookers and blow. Oh my God. And by blow, I mean you're going to spend a lot of time on sailboats. Yeah, that's what you mean, Sonny. Wouldn't that be row? No, whatever. Okay, let me stop this way. All right, here we go. Evelynn's up, and then we're going to book out. One more chart, and then we're out of here. So I think lawyer is the way to go. All right, next. For Sophie, lawyer is the way to go. For this chart, money is the way to go. Money or entertainment. All right, here we go. Evelynn, the second chart. September 26th, 1991, around 1:27 p.m. in Montclair, California. Once again, second chart for Evelynn. September 26, 1991, 1:27 p.m. in Montclair, California. All right, here we go. All right. Wow, so good. Okay, here we go. So we have another Libra. Oh my God, what are you guys Libras hanging out together? Oh my God, see this chart? This one could be a lawyer. This second chart for Evelynn could be a lawyer. You see? Not just the Libra, but the Mars is in Libra, and the Venus is in working with other people. So working with others people's money. So either this person here is going to be an investment advisor. So this person here can make their money in the entertainment industry because it's Leo. But Leos tend to be successful in everything they do, right? So they can make their money in the entertainment industry. They can make their money in the occult. They can make their money in death. They can make their money as a mortgage broker. But because of all this Libra energy, I would imagine that this person is more likely they could be an agent in the entertainment industry or work in the entertainment business side of things, taking care of other people as an agent, or as maybe they're a mortgage broker, maybe they work with death. You know, it's all pretty interesting. We'll get back to that 8th house stuff in a sec. So the first thing, so early Libra. So this second chart is an early Libra, late Sagittarius rising. So when your rising sign is this late, yeah, there's still a Sagittarius, okay? So there's still a Saggy rising. So this person's going to have, you know, nice legs. They're going to be worldly, philosophical. They're going to be very blunt. You know, their Mars is in Libra too, right? So this second person is going to be very blunt, a little bit aggressive, probably a lot of fun, and they probably put you in a pretty good mood pretty quick. But they can be argumentative. They do stick up for the underdog. They are good. They're just naturally argumentative. They're going to have problems in relationships because their partner is going to feel unsupported. It's one of the drawbacks of the Mars in Libra thing. Mars in Libra is great as a social justice warrior, but it's difficult because you can't really turn off the Mars inside of you. So it gets a little tricky. The Mars in Libra is argumentative. It's difficult to turn it off. All right, next. Oh yeah, Dr. P. Holy crap. Intense indeed. Yeah, stockbroker. Seriously, oh, this looks like a stockbroker's chart. So, or an agent. Stockbroker or an agent in the entertainment industry. All right, here we go. So, here we go. Oh my God. So, oh my God. Well, oh my God. There's a lot of stuff in the first house. So first off, Uranus in the first house. You're going to come across as a bit eccentric. That should be obvious. So the second chart, you're going to look eccentric. You're going to look rebellious. Oh wait, I didn't finish saying that. So although she looks like an Libra Sagittarius rising, the chart lines up more like a Capricorn rising. So the Sagittarius rising horoscopes aren't going to be that accurate. But the Capricorn rising horoscopes might actually be pretty accurate in this chart. Next, you can look quite rebellious. You can come across doing your own thing with your appearance. Maybe this person spells their name funny, or they just have this unusual way of looking or talking or behaving. And I'll tell you what it says about it. With Neptune here, holy shit, that S, whenever there's a little S, can you guys see this? Whenever there's a little S beside this thing here, that totally amps up the planet. Okay, like totally. Whether it's moving forward or backwards, that means that this person has a very strong Neptune in their chart in the first house. It means they're going to come off as an enchantress or a fae. And so, although has this unusual Uranus quality about her, where she's rebellious and eccentric in her appearance, or she just does things differently, Neptune is there, and it's pretty intense. And so it's going to make her look like she's a dream come true. She's going to look like a dream come true, and there's nothing she can say or do that people won't like, right? Like she can have this giant booger hanging from her nose. Everybody's going to love it. And that's the deal. Her appearance is like a big, big, big deal. Excuse me. Next, if that wasn't enough, Lilith is also here in the first house. And Lilith in the first house, people tend to be major sex, have a lot of sex appeal in them. Now, Venus in the first house tend to be sex symbols. Now, here's where things get 100% fucked up. Okay, so Mars is at the top of the chart. You should be very famous. So Mars at the top of the chart indicates someone who could be very famous, very adventurous. They might travel a lot. Strong possibility that this person ran away from home when they were young, right? They're a flight risk. They run away from home. A lot of energy and publicity. She could end up fighting with certain things. Maybe she joined the army at one time, but I don't think she joined the army. I just think she fights with people. Anyways, that's going to be Mars squaring Lilith and everything down is going to be a problem. She might come. So I think this person here is a bit of a sex symbol. They use their sex as a bit of a weapon, and she definitely knows how to use sex to get what she wants. Now, having said all of that, Saturn is effing retrograde here in the first house. Although it's in Aquarius, which is okay, it's going to mean she's going to be very controlling at times. She's sometimes very controlling about how she looks. Like she might have, this person might have an eating disorder at times. Like this chart looks to me like she's probably a model, right? Either like she had the potential to be a model, but she probably makes her money in the 8th house way, like reading tarot cards, psychotherapy, investment banker, mortgage broker, agent, right? Because it's in Leo, entertainment agent, working with groups of people, but not groups of people, working with other people, investing money together. And she should be very popular. But having said all that, she could just as easily be a model as well. I think this chart indicates there might be possible eating disorders in this chart, so watch out for that as well. Next, the moon is in the 4th house, in Taurus no less. This is a really happy moon. This means her mood is, she's probably doesn't freak out very easily. She's probably often very calm. Like she debates, right? She's clearly argumentative, but I think she stays calm most of her time, and her mood is pretty stable. She's obviously very seductive and sensual, right? The moon in Taurus, a very sensual placement there. Now, watch out for eating too much food. Watch out for being a little gluttonous, except that these planets here don't indicate gluttony or pigging out of any kind. They indicate sex symbol. Over here, moon in the 4th house, maybe there's a problem with your mother growing up, like your mom didn't always support you. But I know with your moon there, you super love your mom. Super, super, super love your mom. And you're probably, as much as Mars is at the top of your chart, with the moon down here, it kind of indicates that you like being at home. You like to stay home and do your thing. Maybe you want to work from home. Next, relationships are always going to be fucked up with the north-south node there. Over here, this is where things get really tricky. I know we want to say Venus and Jupiter, oh, that's so great in the 8th house, whatever, whatever, but that's not necessarily the case. This chart indicates that the second chart indicates this person attracts death, right? They attract death. Yeah, joint finances are good. Yeah, people are always giving them money to do things. Yeah, there's, they're going to win legal battles. Yeah, people are going to give them child support and stuff. But at the same time, they attract a lot of death. So people around them are going to die. From a young age, people around them are going to die. A lot of people are going to die for some reason. Maybe she's a lawyer for people who are going to die. And it's a tough one. It indicates there's a possibility you're going to spend your life living in other people's houses. Like you might rent a lot, or you live out of your suitcase for a while, or maybe you end up traveling a lot, and as such, because you're traveling, you're living out of your suitcase. The entire, that kind of situation right there. But remember, a lot of death. So maybe if that's the case, maybe she ends up working in the health industry for some reason. Although, there's also a possibility you're going to have a sickness that the doctors aren't going to be able to diagnose, right? You have an ongoing illness in your body that the doctors can't diagnose. Hey Insights, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome to the sunny side. The astrological readings are $35. Oh, hey Insights. Yeah, I had my app for a couple of years. I took my app down. It was getting to renew my subscription to everything is very expensive. When I first started the app, it was pretty cheap. I got a couple of years. I paid for a couple of years for my app up front, and it was pretty cheap at the time. But to renew it was very expensive. And although my app was making money, and we had a couple, like maybe 2,000-3,000 downloads of the app, we had a bunch of people on it. I didn't really have enough bandwidth on my app to really take advantage of it, and it was expensive to renew, so I didn't do it. But in the future, I'll do it again. If you want, I'm gonna be pretty busy here, but if you want to, and you look familiar, like you look familiar, I think I remember you. If you want, just send me an email, right? Send me an email, and I will gladly have you on the show, right? Probably not at night, but during lunchtime when I do the horoscopes, or lunchtime when I'm hanging out with the SunnySiders. If you want to come online and do that kind of stuff and introduce yourself to the SunnySiders and show them what you can do with your tarot cards, then, but keep in mind, then you're welcome to email me, and we'll talk about maybe having you come on and we'll do like an interview, look at cards thing. But I have to warn you, the major warning here for anyone, and we're going to, hey Navi, what's up? I just want to, talking to Original for 1 second. Just to warn you here, Original, the SunnySiders have a lot of high-level tarot readers and astrologers who lurk in the background, and they so not that there's anything wrong with it, but you don't want, just a warning. Just a warning, they can be pretty. SunnySiders never really that harsh with, they're actually really nice to me when you consider all the, I look at a planet and I call it the wrong fucking thing half the time. And I get the dates and times wrong all the time. SunnySiders are pretty patient with me fucking all that stuff up. But having said that, I would consider myself a little above average astrologer. I would say I'm a pretty solid astrologer. But, and I'm a pretty solid tarot reader. But some of the SunnySiders are very good tarot readers, so, but I would consider myself one of the most psychic people in all of YouTube. Like, very easily I would do that now. I wouldn't have said that 5 years ago, but I'm saying that right now. But Sunny's, anyways, whatever. If you're interested, come check it out. All right, but you have to send me an email. Navi, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. I'm almost done, and I'm almost about to go to bed. What are you still doing awake at almost 3 o'clock in the morning? Seriously. Oh my God. Navi, what are you doing awake so late? We getting home at 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh my God. But I received all of those, what you sent, and I'll add it probably tomorrow morning, or tomorrow afternoon I'll add it. Today I'm still working on finishing up the class. Hey, there are not a lot of us here, but we're going to finish Evelynn's second chart in a sec. She's been very, very patient with me. She's waited like 4 hours now for the sec. Let me finish Evelynn's chart, and then I have a class coming up. My class is going to start the first week of October. It's 6 weeks long. I'm waiting for Mercury to go to direct. Mercury is going to be retrograde all of September. So I don't mind Mercury being retrograde when you guys are paying to take the class, or just doing your exercises before the class actually starts. Because there's a lot of study. You have to study a little bit to take before you take my class. And I have all the materials for you. But like, I would rather you screw that up than screw up the class. All right, one more. Let's finish up Evelynn's chart, and then we'll see. We'll call it a night. All right, here we go. So that's the chart. As far as the transits are concerned, oh, not this. Man, intense charts tonight. Oh my God. Lot of intense stuff. Oh, insights, no problem. No problems. I do remember you. So like, yeah, just send me an email, and we'll see. It's not that big of a deal. Why not? It gives me a break, gives me reason to come online. It might be fun. All right, here we go. You guys. All right, and finally, oh my god. Oh my god. Evelynn. Oh my god, I should have done this chart first. Oh my god. Evelynn, right now, this chart number 2 in California, this chart has to watch out for accidental pregnancy right now. So this guy is getting pregnant right now. This guy's having miscarriages. This guy's have accidental pregnancy, miscarriage, and abortion right now. And oh my god, it is 100% opposite Pluto. Holy fuck. And the south node is gonna, oh my god. Okay, well, Evelynn, 100%. This guy's got to watch out for abortion, pregnancy, falling down. Like, this is a real serious thing. Accidental pregnancies and abortions. Also, problems with children, obviously, problems with children. This is a pretty tense situation. These transits, for the chart was normal. Chart was a fun chart. That transit right there is really painful. Also, you already went through your Saturn return, right? This one's a 91. Already went through the Saturn return. Not a big deal, not a big deal. But this Saturn in the money house is going to square all of this kind of stuff. So this means money's going to leave the chart. So watch out for children, accidental pregnancies, girlfriends, boyfriends, and everyone else costing you a lot of money. Money is leaving this chart right now, so watch out for it. To be successful in this transit, this transit favors hard work. So you're going to have to just work your ass off, work your ass off, work your ass off, and you're going to be very successful if you work your ass off. If you don't, it's problematic. Another thing you have to watch out for, without any joke, is your absolute health. Unexpected problems with health. Not today, but by October, this is going to be a full-on square by October. And when it does happen, again, money, again, is leaving the chart, right? And it's a possibility that one of your friends gets very, very sick, right? Or you're going to have a falling out in a social group. But beyond any of that, the bottom line is it's going to cost a lot of money. This is going to be an expensive year for you. So just be careful with it. Saturn is 100% opposite your Venus this year. And so for the rest of the year, you're losing money and heartbreak. Money and heartbreak are the biggest downers of the year. And there's no way around it. This is a textbook. This is textbook here. And not only is it textbook, it's a freaking T-square. So right now, Evelynn, this is this is a very difficult time for you, and you're not really going to be out of it until December, or say the end of November, beginning of December, and then you're finally going to be past all of this stuff. But for right now, you're just going to have to work your ass off and be really strong and be really cool. And if you have any problems, just hang out with us here on the sunny side and just chill out at night. This is a tough one. You guys see this? So on one, she already went through the Saturn square, right? The Saturn return. Oh, you can't see it. She already went through the Saturn return. So even though it's retrograde, obviously Saturn's not going back to zero. So that's okay. But the Saturn here is going to square Mars. It's squaring all of this stuff right here. So that's a problem right there. In addition to that, it's absolutely opposite the Venus. That is a major problem right there. And none of these are minor problems. They're all major freaking problems. So, all right, that's enough. My 10-minute readings are turning into 20 epic sonatas of astrology. All right, we made it to the end. All right, before we leave for the night, Oh man, I'm tired, guys. I want to show you guys just a minute. Now this isn't for you guys. If you guys want to come study with me, come study with me. If you don't, guys don't have to do anything you don't want to do. I just like hanging out with you guys when I do my work, because I don't really like doing my work by myself. But over here, this is what the astrology class looks like. It's everything you wish they taught you in astrology. It's 2,300 or almost 2,400 bucks. That's what the price is going to be like in the middle of September. In September, I'm going to raise the price up there. But right now, it's only $15.88. And if you register with a friend, one of you gets in for half off. If you bring 3 people, then you get in for free. Nothing for only inviting 2 people. In addition to that, if you invite a lot of people, or say you have a social media page, or like a Facebook group, say you have a Facebook group or a big following on Instagram, instead of just sending out my link, talk to me and see how many people you can bring in, and maybe I'll see if I talk to SLC and see if I can get you a nice discount here for bringing in a big group of people. It's up to you. Anyways, on top of that, I'll show you the stuff. So this is, you go to this page, whatever, but here's, now I'm not going to show you guys this forever, but I'm just going to show you this for like the next week before I put once I put the PayPal buttons on, I'm not going to show you anymore. But for now, when you sign up for my class, what's going to happen is you have there are a bunch of pre-class exercises. So the class starts in the second week of October. The class starts every Tuesday and Thursday night for 6 weeks. It begins with some exercises. So the first exercises before the class starts, you have to write down some keywords from your astrological sign. It's all in here. I put the notes here. Then you're going to have to put some keywords about the planets in the signs. And then over here, we get very, very serious about, we start to do planets in the houses. And that's on top of, and these are just the first 3 exercises. There are about 5 exercises that you have to do before the class starts in October, but most of you are going to be able to do it off the top of your head. And that's what's going on with the class. And then when we start the class, we do things like this. And for those who want to check it out, not on that page, but those who want to check it out, if you just go to the website, TheSunnySide.net, the exam is right here. So on the level 1, you're going to 6 signs of divorce, cheating in relationship, death of a spouse, honor from government. We had some of this tonight. We didn't have balding of the head tonight, but we had running away from home tonight, fun of the occult, prostitution's here, whatever, man. Anyways, that's the deal, guys. That's my hard sell for you guys. It's about as hard as it's going to get. We did it. Oh, I'm wiped out. I'm falling asleep again. That's what I've been working on. Saifi, I'm a double Scorpio. Stop talk. It's kind of rude to walk in and say, I got it, Pam. I'm sorry, Pam. I didn't have it on the bottom. All right. Well, that's it, guys. I hope everyone had a super amazing night. It was a lot of fun. We made it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy because I was able to guess the cards tonight. Oh my God, you guys would have laughed your asses off. For everyone who came in a little later, oh my God, you would have laughed your asses off. It was so funny. Oh my God, we were sitting there guessing the cards, and we were like, I was like, oh my God, it's usually my first guess and one of the last cards that comes up. And sure enough, I guessed it with the very first guess I had, but I changed my mind. And I was like, fuck. And the first guess went on for a little bit. I was like, yeah, and then I changed it, just like I did last day. But I was lucky I got one of the cards right. But I got one of them right. Oh, I was so surprised. I was so happy. Because my job, doing these psychic workshops, because I'm not like, I know 99% of the people on YouTube walking around swinging their dicks saying there's some kind of bullshit, that they're just not. But I don't want to be like that. I don't want to host a psychic workshop for a lot of money and make all these psychic videos if the least I can't, unless the bare minimum is to be able to guess the cards. Now I'm telling you guys, guessing a tarot card or guessing a playing card is fucking impossible. I don't know where you guys went to psychic school, but the people at the Berkeley fucking Psychic Institute they're not as good as us here on the sunny side. That fucking place in Buffalo, they're not as good as us on the sunny side. And we're just a bunch of guys who get together and smoke weed, drink tequila, and have fun. And so sometimes, you know. So I'm just saying, we have a really special community. Even though I'm grouchy all the time, I should call myself cloudy. But we anyways, I feel really good. If I'm gonna make psychic videos, I'm not gonna feel comfortable if I can't guess the cards. All that stuff that I used to teach music, I am that level. So I don't even flinch teaching that. But this is the different situation here. So anyways, I'm proud of us. I'm proud of all of us. A bunch of us. K1 got some cards guessed tonight. Pam guessed a couple of cards tonight. I got some cards tonight. SueJ got a card tonight. We did a good job. I'm pretty sure some other Sunnysiders would have got cards, but you know, I did my thing where I kind of dragged ass for an hour at the beginning, right? Oh, man. Guess cards in Vegas. Holy God. It's not that easy, man. Hey, Safi, I'm a double Scorpio. I'm a Scorpio Sun, Scorpio Moon, Gemini Rising. Just to let you know. Scorpio Sun, Scorpio Moon, Scorpio Gemini Rising. Hey, Pam, it's not that easy. What happens is when you get to Vegas, forget about... Oh, and Evelynn, thank you. Thanks for your patience. You waited 4 hours for your reading. You know, I really appreciate that. It's not that... Oh, thanks, Kim. That's really sweet. Guys, when you go to Vegas, it's not that easy. It happens fast. So, you know, it happens fast. So first, it happens fast. Okay, the first thing is it's really fast. So imagine here, we just sit in and take our time, and I guess, and I think about it. But in Vegas, it happens really fast. So that's difficult enough. The second thing is, you're gonna guess it correctly. You're going to guess the roulette number. You will guess it. And you will also be able to guess one or two cards. You will get them. If you hang out enough on the sunny side and you just listen, you know, don't argue, just listen. And what's going to happen? Like I'm a master level. Just listen. And you don't have to agree with anything I say. You just have to listen, because the words I speak to you will unlock things in your subconscious. If you just, and you don't have to agree with anything. It will unblock naturally. So just listen. And so, but when you get there to Vegas, it happens very quickly as one. And when you guess the card, or you're going to, well, I don't know if you're going to do it, but like me, I freak out on the inside. And when I freak out, and then my brain fills with stumbling blocks, and I can't guess anything else. And that's not easy to do. And I mean, that's the biggest problem. So down the road, right, when the workshops are settled, and then I have a bunch of music videos that I'm going to put on Skillshare. The videos are all been recorded. I just have to chop them up, and I can't chop them up because my Mac is broken. But when I go to fix my Mac in Chicago, then we'll fix it all up. But then we'll practice faster and with more in one night. Because that's what's going to happen. You will get the number, like Gabrielle, Rocktober, like Pam. Hey, Ruby, help. Oh, Ruby, what happened? Safi, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Like, you should know better than to come in here, ask for shit for free, and then start insulting people. What fucking part of the world do you come from? All right, Ruby, what's up? Let's pull your chart up and let's have a look. Ruby, what happened? Ruby, what do you... Oh, it's still early over there. Oh, it's really late here. Let me just have a look, Ruby. Oh, no. Oh, no. What the frig? Oh, no, Ruby. Oh my god, what the hell? Ruby, I lost your birth chart. What the frig? Oh my god. What the hell did I do with your chart? Alright, alright. Ruby, I'm going to have to read your cards. My computer, for some reason, is not set up for your chart. I don't know where it is or what it is, but I just don't know what the hell's going on. It must have been disappeared somehow. Oh, that's not good. You're one of my longtime SunnysSiders. What the hell's going on with my chart computer here? Fuck! Alright. Alright, Ruby, I'm going to read your cards. What the fuck? Alright, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. How in the hell? Alright, Ruby, I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, let's read your cards. Oh, thanks, Ruby. You got it. Ruby, can you do me a... Ruby, can you type in your birth information, please? I can't find your chart. I just can't find it. I don't know what the deal is. R Ruby. Or how do I not have R-U-B-Y? I'm not spelling it wrong. Fudge. Alright. Ruby, can you type in your birth information, please? I super apologize. I'm actually gonna go to bed because I'm completely wiped out. But if you type in your birth information again, I don't know where the hell your chart is. Yeah, like, okay. Sorry, I'm writing it right down. I don't know what the hell. Alright, I got you right here. Alright. Ruby, you're going to be first up when I'm online tomorrow. First up when I'm online tomorrow. And there'll be timestamp, and your tarot reading and your astrology. It'll all be there. I'm dying to look at your chart. I don't know what the hell it is. I have your digits right here, but I want to. My notes going all over the place. Yeah, December 13th. Yeah. Yeah, I know. My birth. You're born a couple of days after my sister. So my sister's like a 78, I think. She's younger. All right, guys, it's time to book out. I'm wiped out. I'm falling asleep. Do you see this? That's the computer right here. I put the camera down so I can steer. Okay, whatever. You got it. You'll be first up tomorrow, Ruby. Oh man, I hope you're okay. But I don't want to. My brain is getting tired. All right, guys, I gotta boogie out. Yeah, I know. I gotta wake up and take care of the folks. I'm in Toronto now. My parents aren't doing so good, and I'm not doing so good right now. I gotta be honest. My brains are. I'm having difficulty. I'm having difficulty with this. I'm having difficulty with this. I'm not. I'm not adjusting very well to what everybody's going through, and it's great to see you guys, and I appreciate it. And my mom said that when my sister died and all that, she said, you have to channel your energy into something that's constructive and productive. So I'm trying to bury myself in my work. I'm burying myself in my work, and I'm not just sitting there reading. Like when I was depressed in the spring, I was reading. All I was doing was reading, and I was trying to do research for everybody who was sick. But now I'm just working on my YouTube stuff, working on my class for everyone, and I'm jogging. it's all I'm doing. Anyways, everybody be cool. I hope it's okay. Okay. All right, let's go to bed. All right, guys, and with that, I hope everyone has a super amazing night. I really hope everyone has an amazing night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Some really cool people popped in. It was a lot of fun. So, heavy, intense charts tonight as well. But I'm really happy we guessed some of the cards, and I got to see some longtime Sunnysiders again. All right, guys, and with that, wishing everyone the best. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny. Wishing everyone the best of a super, super, super beautiful night. And I'll see you. Oh, whoever wanted to be on the show, guys, what I was saying earlier, just email me. It's not a big deal. Email me before I get too busy, and I'm going to get busy in about a week. Let's just, we'll set it up now, and then we'll move forward. All right, guys, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing